marches at black masses, evil minds that plot destruction, sorcerer of death's construction, in the fields of bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning, death and hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh Lord, yeah.
I am fully decked out. Hold on. I'll give you guys a better look. I've even got, like, I'm not really sure if the boots really add to it, but I've got, you know, this pants and, I guess robe, however you want to call it, black robe, as I would like to call it. A gothic robe. I've got this little staff that sometimes Ozzy would have when he did concerts and whatnot. I thought it was very fitting. I've even got the nail polish, the the rings. I even went so far as to do black Sharpie on the Ozzy tattoo, which is something he did actually have. But I've still got these rings on here. I'm essentially getting ready for Halloween, as you can tell. Very much getting ready for it. I've even gone so far as to do the eyeshadow. Oh, it looks horrible though. You could definitely see like right here, for example, it's kind of hard. Like I was really scared of like touching my eye with the thing, but there you go. Full Ozzy costume. And I even have a little bat right here. I have a little bat right here. And I can bite its head off whenever I want. We are fully decked out. My plan is to go to some costume contests this year, you know? And it's like, I also feel like there might be a justification to like trimming the beard, because Ozzy doesn't really have a beard when he was like really big. You gotta do the accent, and dude, that's the thing, man. I'm kind of bad at the accent. It's like, you almost... I always explain this, like, really hilariously, but it's like, in order to do an Aussie accent, you have to sound like a drunken Englishman. That's, like, the way that you have to go about it. Well, it's like... All aboard! Alright, that was a bad example of that, but there you go, that was my accent. That was my all aboard because someone in YouTube said it. I'm gonna be practicing the accent for the next week though. Green Goblin? Green Goblin! That was pretty good. Yeah, buddy. I know how to scream, that's why. You probably couldn't tell, but I just winked, okay? I did wink though. Alright, but the title is not clickbait, alright? I said that I would take a break from Hearthstone this month, and I mean it. I'm not gonna play a game today, alright? I'm not gonna play a game. However, there are some pretty cool fucking cards here, man. I'm not gonna lie. I've been waiting for a Hearthstone card to make me excited. Excited, okay? And there's at least 3 archetypes, all right? I've been watching from a distance, okay? Been watching from a distance, and I can confidently tell you there are at least 3 archetypes in 3 different classes. There are 3 classes that I'm actually kind of excited for. Whether or not their power level is going to be there is going to be the obvious question. But today we're going to see all the cards I'm excited about. We're just going to go through the entirety of the new set. And whatever we find that's good, we'll talk about it. Because like I said, there's at least 3 classes that I'm excited for. So I don't really know the best way of doing this, but I figured we just go by each class, and then we can look at the neutrals in order to like really get an idea of where the neutrals can land. Because the biggest thing with me in neutrals is that, yeah, neutrals are pretty busted nowadays, but it's usually just like 1 or 2 cards. So a lot of neutrals just don't see a lot of play for obvious reasons. I haven't seen anything that screams tier 1. The only thing that really feels like it's gonna scream tier 1 is like, I'm not gonna lie, there might be a Demon Hunter deck that's actually giga busted. I think Demon Hunter has a lot of potential. I feel like Druid is just going to be giga tier good because Alonius Druid just got support. So maybe we get some aggro decks, like Warlock got this kind of cool mechanic. There are actually 2 Warlock decks I would be interested in playing, but there's the obvious green elephant in the room. And obviously I'm going to be focused on that, because that's cool. It's a cool thing. The neutrals don't look good. Demon Hunter with Snake. I actually think that Dormant Demon Hunter could be a thing. Dormant Demon Hunter could be a thing. Am I happy with the new cards, my dude? I actually am, believe it or not, YouTube. I do like the new cards. I think the new cards are interesting, at least. And, like, I actually think that contrary to Ungoro, that these cards actually look pretty strong. I think that they're going to be kind of nice. But enough speculation. How about we get more speculation as we finally talk about these cards? Is there a way to, like, look at them in order, or do I have to, like, click them one at a time? I have to click them one at a time. All right, well, there's got to be a better way of doing this, right? Is the Hearthstone website gonna behave? I don't know, man. I can't usually trust the card library in order to get through everything cleanly. Interested to see your take on the preset. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm probably not gonna like the preset. Let me just give a quick peruse. Okay, yeah, I do remember this stuff. Priest is going to be interesting, but it's going to be very minion HP focused, and if that's not good, then meh. But I'll get to that here in a moment. So Death Knight, let's start with Death Knight. Forgotten Millennium. 8 mana, Blood Rune, Unholy Rune. Fill your hand with random undead that cost health instead of mana this turn. Ooh. Alright, so couple things about this card. It's 8 mana. That's very expensive. Unless I have a way of, like, discounting this and playing this early, like, it's horrible, but it's a funny meme. I mean, if you have so much health, it doesn't matter. Sure. you could probably get away with this. But, like, dude, if you roll, like, 2 10-mana cards, if there's even 10-mana undead cards, I don't think there are. But, like, the point is, like, if you roll expensive cards, that's not necessarily a good thing. This just feels like pack filler, not gonna lie. Compared... Yeah, dude, Scourge for 1 more mana doesn't... Hold on a minute. Yeah, dude, this is actually so bad. The more I think about it, the more downsides there are. This is just a horrible way to start this review. Actual garbage card. Yeah, Forgotten Millennium because it was forgotten the moment that it was printed. Like, this is pretty flavorful in terms of, like, you know, what it does, but in terms of power level, this is a horrible card. Horrible card. Shadows of Yesterday. Ooh, that's the name of my next emo song. 6 mana, double Unholy Rune, so we're restricting this effect. Rewind, summon 3/4 shades. Summon 4 3/2 shades, and they gain 2 bonus random effects. Huh. My first instinct is to call this card bad. Because it's 6 mana. And I'm not guaranteed to get anything good from the bonus effects. Even though there are 4 of them, they gain 2. At least one of them would have to gain Rush, or, like, Divine Shield Taunt. Rewind, yeah, and also it's double Unholy, dude. Like, I don't want to be playing double Unholy DK. Because it's bad. And what am I gonna do? Play Volcaros as a payoff? I mean, if you think about it, this card does kind of help your corpse count a wee bit, but then again, it's 6 mana for 4 corpses. Yeah, never mind. I can play Ghoul's Knight and get more corpses faster. And unlike this card, I can play Ghoul's Knight with like a combo Eliza deck, so it could be a win condition. Can I be honest here? I mean, when are you not honest here? Let's think about that one for a second. Absolutely not. You can't be honest here. You have to be a scumbag like the rest of us. All right, Chrono Trigger. Sorry, I thought that said Chrono Trigger. Sorry, it's Chrono Chiller. Sorry, I was thinking of another video game. 4 mana 8/7. 4 mana 8/7. You no longer draw a card at the start of your turn. Now this is a Hearthstone card, dude. This is Big Beef Cannon. And if I want to be, you know, Big Beef Cannon and my opponent doesn't deal with this, then I get to hit him in the face. The other application that I think would be very funny with this card, but is probably not going to be the way that it ever gets utilized because it's kind of hard to do this. But, like, imagine a situation where you're at the end of your deck, your opponent has no way of dealing with your minions, and then you play this as, like, a way of, like, canceling fatigue. Again, never gonna happen, and like unless like a very fringe circumstance. But that's kind of funny. The way that I see this card being run is very similar to the 4 mana 7/7. You know, in Shaman back in the day. You're just gonna play this as a stat cannon. Early stat cannon. You also have like ways of playing like double, like you can go like Horn of Winter, for example. So you could actually play 2 of these as early as turn 4. Just play Kill Jaden. I mean, that's lame though. That's lame though. I'm trying to think of like the ways that apply the card, but yeah, you're right. You would just play Kill Jaden. Mill DK. Ooh, do this and make your opponent draw cards. I mean, yeah, no one wants to take 8 damage to the face. This is going to be a Gambit card, you know? Where it's like, you're going to throw this out, and it's like, alright, either deal with it because you have to deal with it, or I'm going to smack you. This just goes in aggro decks. That's all there is to really say. It goes in aggro decks. Alright, Life Render. 3 mana 3/4, Undead. Battlecry, if your opponent's health changed this turn, deal 6 damage to an enemy minion. You know what this kind of reminds me of? This kind of reminds me of the Quillboard. The Warlock Quillboard, but you had to be under 15, and it had Lifesteal, and you dealt 6. How many 1 stars so far? Pretty every card we've looked at so far, except for the Chrono. We only looked at 4th card though. Sorry. We are only looking at our 4th card right now. I couldn't get that sentence fast enough before I sneezed. I do like this card, actually. I think this card is interesting. But here's the thing. Like, your opponent's health has to change in order to deal 6. For 1 more health, or for 1 more mana, you can just play, what is it, Death Strike, and get lifesteal from it instead of getting a 3/4. Oh, wait, it's your hero's health. Oh, so it's even worse than I thought it was. So it's not just any hero's health, it's your hero's health. Okay, that's worse. So I have to heal something first. I have to get lifesteal and then play this. All right, let me keep looking at the things, because I'm pretty sure that there's like a 0 mana ability. Like, there's Blood Draw, right? Where you have to deal damage to yourself immediately to play it. It costs health. Like, you can't combo this with the 8 mana card, so that just doesn't work. Time Stop, deal 3, freeze 2 enemy minions. This is so good for Frost decks. Holy crap. So you're telling me that if my opponent has 3 minions, I can deal 3 to one of them and then freeze the other 2. Or I can just go ham to the face and then freeze the other 2. And because you have, yeah, Slippery Slope. Amazing. You have Horn of Winter. 2 mana. This is 0 mana with Horn of Winter, guys. Yeah, good card. We'll go with Frost DK probably. Just good solid damage card. It's like Frostbolt, but different. Okay, yeah, this is the card I was talking about for that 3 mana card. 3 mana. Discover a spell. This costs health instead of mana. So do not get this confused. This 3 mana spell is what costs health. All right? Don't get it twisted. Yo, 2 red.
Drive 55.
That's a big one. 55? That's like as old as my grandpa is, except he's not 55. He's actually like 80 something. He's pretty old. Why is it worded like that? Because it's saying this costs health instead of mana. It should say this card. If they had one more, like this card costs health instead of mana, it would make sense. Or if it was like italicized, so that way it's like imbued on the card, so to speak. But yo, 2 red. Thank you again for the 55 months, man. Thank you for that support as we are reviewing some cards. And I am hereby clarifying that you do not discover a spell for 3 mana and then that new spell is health instead of mana. This 3 mana spell that you use to discover costs health instead of mana. Riding this horse until it dies. At this point, brother, we're beating a dead horse, I gotta be honest. And that's why I had to, you know, dress up as the Prince of Darkness, because I had to resurrect that horse. Just, you know, typical business. Typical things streamers have to do to stay relevant. But yeah, this card, you take 3 health to discover a spell. It's not bad, but at the same time, it's not particularly good. And yeah, this could work with the 3 mana 3/4, but am I really just going to be doing that to deal 6? Again, not horrible, but it doesn't really progress a gameplay or a game plan. It's just removal for removal's sake. All right, so this card, ooh buddy. Husk Eternal Reaper. 4 mana, 5/3. Very weird stat line. 4 mana, 5/3. Battle Cry. Give your hero Death Rattle. Spend up to 20 corpses to resurrect with that much health. If you call this Ice Block, I want to hurt you. Because it's not Ice Block. It is essentially an extra life, though. The way that you have to think about this is that you essentially have to deal like an extra 20 to your enemy in order to kill them. Because the biggest thing that I feel like a lot of people do not realize is that Ice Block prevents you from dying. Alright? If your opponent is playing Alonius Druid and they cast 1 spell at your face that deals like 60, and then you regain back at 20, they're just gonna kill you with a 1 mana, like, Living Roots that deals a bajillion damage. Like, yeah, it's like life insurance. I wouldn't even go that far. Because, like, here's the thing. You're not guaranteed. And that is a very big deal. I am not saying that this ability is not strong. There will be times where, restoring 20 health is everything. You know, against, like, an aggro deck. And then suddenly... Like, here's my question. Okay, so if you resurrect back up to 20, and I'm, like, playing, like, Blood DK, and I've, like, increased the cap of my health to, like, let's say 50, does that mean that I could go back from 20 to 50, or am I going to be hard capped at 20? I want to say that I'll still have the capability of going up to 50, which might be pretty good, because you just resurrect. It's not like you're capping yourself at 20. What happens if you stack the Battle Cry? If you stack the Battle Cry, you stack Death Rattles. So that actually raises a good question. If you stack the Death Rattles and you have 40 corpses, would one Death Rattle proc and then you go to 20? Or would both Death Rattles proc and then you go to 40? I think it's the latter. Because think about it this way. If you give a minion 2 Death Rattles, it's not like it's gonna come back and then have another Death Rattle on it. If you stack the Death Rattles, you're probably going to need 40 corpses in order to restore up to 40. But here's the other thing. Spend up to 20, resurrect with that much health. If you activate that same Death Rattle twice, is it only just gonna be 20? So, like, I actually have no idea how this is gonna stack, and I'd have to either test it or ask a developer. Because honestly, I don't know. But if you want my honest opinion, what I think is gonna happen, if I actually had to put money on it, let's see, spend up to 20 corpses to resurrect with that much health. I feel like what happens if you stack this Death Rattle is that it doesn't matter, because it says 20. It's got an exception? What's the exception? Don't stack Death Rattles. It's a fucking battle cry. You don't have to stack. The answer to this is scientific question. Don't do it. My money goes up both Death Rattles activating and you just wasted 20 corpses. I think that's exactly what happens if I were to put my money on something. If I were to put these many rings that I have on my fingers, I think this just goes, you know, it doesn't matter if you stack it. It does not stack. All right, well, there you go. It does not stack, and Ulticon is in the creator Discord and is most likely asked these questions. Because I don't want to ask these questions. I'm too busy doing other things. I'm too busy bonking my mega, if you know what I mean. Which we will probably be doing after we review these cards. If I have the energy. Okay, Cryo Frozen Champion. 1 mana 2/1. Death Rattle, get a random legendary minion, reduces cost by 1. What? What? This is weird. It's definitely not good, but I guess it's funny. It's definitely not a good card. Memoriam Manifest. Brittlebone Pog. I mean, I guess you could make it work with Brittlebone, but it's like, dude, random legendaries are reducing them by 1 mana. It's like, oh boy, this 8 mana card is now 7 mana. It's sometimes it's not even really gonna matter. I just don't see it making that much of an impact. Rafam counter? What? Husk? Husk is a Rafam counter? Oh, because you, yeah, I guess. I mean, this is just an OTK counter, and Rafam's an OTK. God forbid you waste it like that. But then again, you could deal damage with your Rafam still. They're still minions. Okay, so Memoriam Manifest, 4 mana, Shadow Spell. Summon the highest cost friendly undead that died this game. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, hold on. What undead do I even care about? Legitimate question. Hold on. What undead do I even give 2 shits about? Wakener? But that means you have to play Wakener of Souls. So we're not playing this card until turn 11? I guess we have to get, like, we can get, like, Hiren high rolls. And it is died, so you don't have to play it. The Fabled Legendary. Wait, draw Bsomn, resurrect him if he's died. Choose a boon to give him. So you draw it or resurrect him if he's died. So you summon... Okay, so you can bring back Bsomn a whole bunch of times. Death Rattle, summon a random 4-cost minion. Any boons given to Bsomn carry over. Deal 2 damage to all... so this is the spell that comes with it. Deal 2 damage to all enemies. Choose a boon to give the Bsomn, which essentially are Taunt, Lifesteal, and Rush. Minions summoned by this Death Rattle cost 2 more. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait, whoa, wait a minute. I didn't read that last part. Boons, is it a Hades reference? Maybe not. Because, I mean, boons are boons in World of Warcraft at all? So minions summoned by this Death Rattle cost 2 more. So you can increase this Death Rattle to summon a 10-drop. Well, actually, hold on. This gives a boon. This gives a boon. It's only an 8-drop that he summons because you only increase it by 4 instead of all 3. So the boons carry over. Okay, any boons given to Bsomn carry over. Meaning that if you bring him back with this 4-mana card, he comes back with those enchantments. Okay, so that's how we use this card. That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually kind of cool. So you get to draw the Bsomn, give it a boon. You could do this into this and then just play Bsomn on coin if you're so lucky, but that's, you know, turbo high roll. Then by turn 6, you could play the 4-drop and dunk on your opponent with Death Rattles and summon more Death Rattles. Obviously, you Tide Pool it. I mean, you could Tide Pool it as well. Tide Pool in a deck like this wouldn't be like an awful idea because you probably have to solidify the early game spells. You could also play this in like a Blood DK. Because it's not restricted by runes. Looking at the other Fabled card, Bsomn feels tired. Well, it's essentially just minion fodder. It's Death Rattles, sticky Death Rattles that come back. And think of it this way. If you Awakener of Soul... Okay, so like actually... Wait a minute. Literally what you could do... Yeah, you could just do Awakener of Souls, brother. Oh my god, wait a minute. Awakener of Souls unironically go in here, and then you have He-Ren. You try to get this guy out of the deck, so that way it doesn't get pulled by the He-Ren, but then you have Bsomn and double Awakener of Souls as undeads or Death Rattles will get pulled from the deck. Hold on, Big DK could actually, like, be a thing. Oh, wait a minute, that's right. Yeah, He-Ren actually wouldn't pull this because it's not a Death Rattle. I was thinking undeads. Yeah, wait, dude, I could totally make this deck. I must ponder. I must ponder. Okay, hold on a minute, guys. We got something. We got something that we're cooking. DK actually has like some legitimate stuff. All right, hold on. I'm gonna do this in the Theorycraft event, I could maybe go double Frost, 1 Blood. Yo, see you later, Ulticon. Favorite card still not copying the deck builder? No, because the deck builder is definitely going to be not that good. Alright, hold on. Are there any neutral cards we can put into this that makes sense? When is Theory Crafting? In a week. It's next Tuesday. It's on the 28th. We could just put the clock guy in here, but that's kind of bad. Ooh, wait a minute. Portal Vanguard? Then again, Chrono Lord. Oh, wait. We gotta put him in here.
It's time to blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together.
We definitely need him in here.
2, 1, let's jam.
We need one more new card. Is there like a neutral that's just like Omega good? Reverse the order of your deck. That would be interesting. And another idea. Add a random 8-cost minion to your hand. At the start of your turns, reduces cost by 1. So if I play this on 2, best case scenario, 7-3, 6-4, 5-5. So you can play it on turn 5. What is Time Skipper? Give each player, wait. At the end of each player's turn, give them a coin? Ooh. But giving my opponent a coin? Dude, hold on a minute. The funny thing about the... Okay, hold on a minute. The crazy thing about this card... If my opponent wants a coin, they have to leave it alive. But if they get a coin, I guarantee I'm probably going to get a coin. Because no way I want to kill it, right? Yeah, there's like actually crazy mind games. Like, you want value, you got to keep it alive. Takes double damage from all sources. Infinity Attack Dragon. I don't know if that card is gonna go in here, to be honest. Survives. Swap stats. Wait, so the cost of... Ooh, this is a tech card? 3 mana, 3/4, unplayable. The song is incredible. I mean, it's Cowboy Bebop. Maybe we just put in the Portal Vanguard. So that way we have a better chance of drawing the important minions. What? Because like we also have a rewind on this thing. Wait, if we roll into the thing. Wait, we want 2 of these. Maybe we don't even care about the blood draw. 2 of these, 1 of these. Yeah, Portal Vanguard is amazing for this deck. Study your turn, transform into a random 5-drop. Do I ever just put in 1 of these as like a threat? So satisfying. Wait, elusive battle cry summon 2/1 paradoxes with elusive. I could just put this in here as like a 3-mana corpse generator, but then again, I don't really have any reason to make corpses happen. Rewind. Wait, get 2 random class spells. No, dude. Maybe it is just Time Skipper. Just 1 Time Skipper in here. A lot of these other cards just really don't seem that worth. Wait, look at 3 cards. Guess which one is your opponent's hand to gain 4 health. So you can have a 4-mana 4/8 with Taunt if you guess correctly. Run this with XR? Oh, no, we'll definitely be able to flush out the deck. Maybe we could put in a Chrono Chiller then. Big beefy stats that could actually work with Portal Vanguard. The other thing I'm thinking about, though, If I have more minions, we're more likely to get a bad card. Wait, hold on. Isn't there a neutral spell? Isn't there like a spell that lets you craft a zombies? Or is that just a hunter card? I feel like that like, what was that card called? Hold on. It's neutral? Then why can't I see it? Yeah, it's a side quest. It's horrible, but it's a new card. And I want less minions. Wait, it's an event card? Oh, it's not? Well, shit. I guess I can't do that now. I'm thinking really hard about what this last card should be, but... maybe we just put in Murozond for memes. We could put in Norse Dormo. We also could just... you know what? Let's just do this as like a tempo option. Then again... if we're gonna do that, we might as well just do this. Okay. Not gonna make the deck good. Oh, wait a minute, we can't put in the Harbingers in here. I don't know about the stuffy. Frost Unholy gives this Reborn and Rush. Could go buttons. I have like no early tempo right now. Alright, I feel like we got enough card draw, but then again, do we even need the buttons? This layover combo feels so unnecessary. Is there a 1-drop that even matters in a deck like this? Any info on Theory Crafting stream? Does he at least work the moment that I put in a 1-drop? And a 5-drop, yes. Oh, we could just go Glacial Shards. I'm just going full freeze. No other 1-drop really feels like it fits in this kind of deck. New 2-1? No, because then I can't use Awakener of Souls. The whole point of this deck is to bring back multiple copies of the Bsomn. Which probably means that we need Zavis in this deck for sure then. Yeah, this is for theory crafting, so we have to have 10 new cards. So now we need a 5 and we need a 1. We already have a 1, I think. We have 5 or a 9. I don't think I ever just put in the Dark Gift package. Yo, Hexa, be nice. These 5 drops seem horrible. Pterodax? I mean, I really don't have that many, like, corpse generators, though. I'm almost just about to slap a Yor in here. It's just because I'm addicted to Yors. Murozond doesn't fit in this deck. 3/4/3. I already have that in here. If you talk about Snow Shredder. Wait. 3/4/3 for 5. Oh, do you mean the Coyote? It's technically new as well. Oh, 1 Pterodax. I guess I could just do that for a 5. Not gonna lie, this deck doesn't look very good. But it's theory craft. It's not supposed to be, like, insane. I don't really have, like, a lot of corpses in order to help out with the Husk Eternal Reaper. Let's see, is there anything else that, like, works well with, like, undead? Can't run this because Death Rattle. Could go Pyro Clear combo. Could go Stuffy combo. Stuffy combo just isn't that good. Wait a minute. 3 or less? No, that doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't really seem that good. Spending corpses. We don't really spend corpses in this deck. We could if we want to fit it in. It's kind of unnecessary. Yeah, dude, there's not really that much, like, undead support. Believe it or not. Alright, what's, like, a last, like, good tempo card we can add? What does every single tempo deck need? Our turn 2 is really not that strong. Our first couple turns are, like, really weak. And it's sad I can't play, like, Dreadhound Handler or this because they're death rattles. I could just play the Raptor. Yeah, Ursoc is... Yeah, we can't run other death rattles. Is it ever just Creature of Madness? It, like, actually, unironically, just might be Creature. Yeah. It does solve the 2 and the 3. Because our 4 and... Like, we have so many 4 drops in this deck, it's ridiculous. I don't know, dude. The more I think about it, the more I don't like Husk in this deck. Husk just isn't gonna help us. 8/7 is so bad. What, the Awakener? Eh. Yeah, I don't think Husk actually deserves a spot in this deck. Just put in... Oh, wait, I already have 2 of these, so I think that's enough. Oh, this one? The one that stops your draw? I mean, think of it this way. Creature of Madness into 4/5 buff into 8/7. Boom. That's just kind of massive.
You feel that?
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have exactly 10. We can just fit in another one of these just to have an even count. But then again, if we have this... I feel like we need a different 5, chat. Can't run this with Death Rattle. Nice job, Dorian. 4 mana Dorian, by the way. Yeah, guys, it's 4 mana. Is there really just not a good 5 mana card for tempo? I am looking way too hard for this, man. Damn near about to make me just put Yor on the deck and just fucking call it a day. I mean, what 9 mana card could I possibly throw in here? Stitch Giant, we don't really spend corpses. Oh, wait, I'm a genius. Duh. Fire Act. Easy. Foam Render is best 5 mana tempo. Gnarlex, Fire Act, Ysera. I don't really know if Ysera really matters. Just need one more good card. Zephyrs? Could throw on Bob just as a board freeze, which honestly isn't a horrible idea for this kind of deck. Yeah, just throwing the Bob. All right, so we got our big Bsomn Demon Hunt, our big Bsomn DK. I've heard this song from Disturbed, Forsaken from Queen of the Damned. Pretty sure everybody knows this song, right? Who doesn't know this song? I've heard so many covers of this song, so many radio edits of this song. They usually cut this part. Free thinkers win. I hate this part of the song. Dude, I love this part of the song. It sells you. Get down with the sickness. Mommy's gonna die. Gonna see how it feels, Mom. Like, dude, this is why the song is memorable. Is because of this part right here. I want to sing this at karaoke. There are versions of this song where you don't have that part. There's definitely radio edits you could request. Disturbed parody? What Disturbed parody? This is a Disturbed song. If someone tells you otherwise, they are nerds and hipsters. Well, I mean, that's not what I'm talking about. There's many versions of this song because of radio edits and whatnot. There's obviously lots of covers on it, but there's like 14 different fucking takes on this song because of censoring and because of all of that kind of crap. And half of the time, they don't even like do the drop properly in terms of counting it. They just skip to the part. Sometimes done very, very horribly. Okay. Moving on to the next class, Demon Hunter. If I'm interested in the class, I'll build a deck for it. But if I'm not, I'll move on. That's kind of my idea here. So, let's see. Is this how you pronounce this? Perennial? Perennial. I don't even know what the hell that means, but I imagine it's big. Perennial Serpent. 8 mana, 7/9 with Rush. Costs 4 less if a minion is dormant. So you can already see the direction that they're trying to take you. Eternal. Oh, Perennial is like Eternal. So it's the Eternal Serpent. Four mana Fell Spell, rewind, deal 4 damage to 2 random enemies. This is only gonna be good after I discount it, bro. This kind of reminds me of like, oh god, was there a Demon Hunter card that like dealt 4 that like didn't see play? I don't know. Kind of reminds me of like Jade Lightning in terms of the art though. Perennial is when a flower blooms all year long. Oh, so it's like resistant, persistent. Okay. Yeah, this card is meh. Fell card for Fell decks, I guess. The hell's this? The greatest hits of Disturbed inside the fire. Oh, is this is the parody? Okay, I'll take a look at this later. Okay. Time Lost Glaive, 1 mana 2/2, Death Rattle, get a random demon from the past? Okay, so so here's the thing. It's a 1 mana 2/2 weapon that's already good by itself. That's already fantastic by itself. The fact that it gives you a resource, cool. This ain't gonna give you a good resource. I mean, you'll maybe high roll something with this, but like, okay, yeah, sure. It's just an aggro card. Death Rattle is the downside. I mean, it's not even really a downside, but it's definitely not fucking useful. How's getting a card a downside? If you never play it, it's not an upside. That's the downside. If you get a useless card that you never want to play, it's just another dead card in your hand. And for Demon Hunter in particular, it blocks Outcast. Thank you for picking up the breadcrumbs I was just about to lay down. But if you have a dead card in the middle of your hand, then suddenly you can't Outcast. That is important. This is probably what that card is aiming to do because of how many awful demons there are for the past. Okay, this card is probably not going to be that good, but I love this card. I love it. Doomsday Prepper. 5 mana, 5/4, Outcast. Your hero is immune until your next turn. Now this is Ice Block, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to make an Ice Block card, this is how you make it. Just in Demon Hunter. It's like Blur, but instead you have an Outcast requirement, and it's got a body attached to it. 0 play in Standard, and will live in ETC and Wild. I don't know, man. So here's an idea that I have for Demon Hunter. I make it to where my opponent has no board spaces. There might be like a way, hold on, okay, like here's something else that you could do. This would be very good in like an Octazari style of deck. Where it's like, you just gotta bridge like 1 or 2 turns in order to get the desired outcome. And then you have like Bob on top of that, so you could stall your opponent like 3 turns. To set up for like an Octazari combo, or... This is probably a bit more of a meme, but like a Warden of Time, whatever that other card is that we're about to see. The Herald that locks minions for 10,000 years. Costs too much to main deck it. I mean, I don't know about that. We'll see. I think there's potential with it, but obviously there's Illidari Studies high rolls. That would be very nice. Trump economics ruining the game. Good card, though. However, I'm not sure about this one. So, for 6 mana, so I'm not playing this until turn 5 or turn 6, I get a demon that costs 5 or more. So I skip my turn to get a demon. If my deck has no minions, my next one costs 0. I want you guys to look into the eyes of someone that has played too much Hearthstone. Look at the black around my eyes. I don't sleep anymore. You wanna know why I don't sleep anymore? Because I already know how they're going to fix this card in the future. Why is it that this has a deck building restriction to get its value 2 out of 3 times? You get a demon that costs 5 or more the very first time you activate it. Wait, hold on a minute. Am I reading this wrong? I might be reading this wrong. So is the way this card actually works is that my next demon costs 0 mana after playing this? Hold on a minute. It's any demon. Maybe I'm just stupid because I can't read. Get a demon that costs 5 or more. If your deck has no minions, your next one costs 0. So the way that I read this originally is that the first time you activate it, you get a card and it's not discounted. And then when you activate this again, if your deck has no minions, the next time you activate it, it costs 0. That I don't think is how it works. Yeah, the wording on this location sucks, dude. I thought I was just bad at, you know, at reading correctly, but it turns out there are other people getting confused by this as well. Play this in Octazari Demon Hunter, you can combo Octazari and Arana. No, guys, that's not how this works. Like, okay. When it says my next one, does it mean my next demon or my next minion? Because if it's next minion, then the only way that you can work that with Octazari is if you've decked out. And at that point, you're already running Spirit Peddler. Why do you care about running this? Next minion costs 0. We have no idea. It might be your next minion. I feel like it has to be demon. You click to get some shitter, and then your next minion or demon costs 0. It's worded disgustingly bad. No, I agree, dude. Your next minion, not demon. It's gotta be demon. Hold on. I'm actually going in the Discord and being like, help. Someone explain. I'm literally just gonna tell you guys what I'm confusing. If my deck has no minions, does it mean that my next minion is free or the next demon is free? Originally, when I read this, I thought the first activation gave you a minion for its mana cost. Then the next 2 activations, if you're... Dude, why are my frames dropping, dude? Pretty sure streamer is losing frames. Guys, I don't know what the hell's going on, but I was having really bad connection issues yesterday. Okay, I got an answer. So it is minion. Alright, hold on. Why are we dropping frames again, dude? I can't even stream an hour without having problems. Okay, so it is minion. I just got confirmation. Playing this in my stupid cook, Alashi Demon Hunter. Couldn't have put minion demon in place of 1. Yeah, I know, right? Like, your next minion costs 0 should be what this reads. If they just replaced 1 for minion, it would be so... Like, it would also fit perfectly, bro. Like... Okay, so now that we actually know how this card fucking works... AWL still not working? Well, I mean, is that the reason why I would be dropping frames? Is that, like, actually the reason why? Font has to go down in size to fit something else. to fit 3 more letters. I think you could fit 3 more letters on this card. And I could prove this by going to Hearth custom card maker. Regardless, this should just say minion. Okay, so now that we know how this card works, and hopefully now that I'm not dropping frames, god fucking damn it. How good is this card? So you get a random demon that mucks up your hand, which screws up your outcasts. If your deck has no minions, your next one costs 0, so you have a deck building restriction. But I feel like the way that you really want to use this card is like you play it when you have like nothing left in deck, maybe. Because if you do this with like an Octazari combo, it still isn't better than playing Spirit Peddler. Because if you play Spirit Peddler and if you hit Octazari and Arana, then Octazari is 2, Arana is 0, and then you still have 8 mana flex. Versus if you play Arana for 5, play Octazari for 0, you still have 5 mana, and you still can't play double return policy. You're not going to care about Outcast in that deck. Today's music playlist hits home. This is my personal playlist, man. That's why it definitely hits home. This is what I listen to when I need to listen to something good. Yeah, okay. We spent too much time discussing this card. It's bad. There might be, like, some kind of, like, scam deck that this could enable. Where, like, imagine you're playing a deck that has only spells that discovers minions. And then you play this. And then suddenly you have no minions. You can cheat out, like, big minion by, like, turn 5. That could be a thing. But, I don't know, dude. Like, in order to run a card like that, you're essentially risking running a whole bunch of bad cards for this card to maybe do something. This could be, like, the next scam deck. This could be the next scam deck. But aside from that, yeah, I think it's cracked. Why are we still talking about it? Because there is potential for this, and I spent, like, 15 minutes figuring out what the hell it actually even does. They're going to do a buff patch to make all these cards stupid in a month. This one's going to be 5. If they make this card 5, then it's a bad idea, because then it's just turn 4, big demon. Decks can't deal with it. You can't just mindlessly increase the stats of cards like that without thinking of the ramifications that can come from it. But yeah. Hounds of Fury. 4 mana, summon 2 3/3 demons. If your deck has no minions, they attack the lowest health enemy. Support for deckless, or for minionless Demon Hunter. Lasting Legacy. Give your hero +4 attack this turn. If your deck has no minions, give any in hand +4. Any in hand? So if I have no minions in my deck, but I have 8 minions in hand, all those minions get +4 health? Or +4 attack? It's kind of weird. It's kind of hard to judge this card, dude. Like, you see what they're trying to push. They're trying to push a spell Demon Hunter where you just roll with the random outs that they give you. Garbage. I think it is pretty bad, but there has to be something they're trying to push with this. Don't think this has enough damage. I mean, deal 4 for 3 is pretty in line with what Demon Hunter's done in the past. How are you gonna discover? With cards like this. Boom. Isn't it 1 at random? No, because it says give any in hand, which implies all of them. Otherwise, it would say give 1 in hand +4. If it was all, it would say all. If it was 1, it would say 1. The wording in this expansion is so fucking confusing. Gotta be honest, man. 3 mana, 8 face damage. That's not how that works. You give them minions in hand +4, not your hero. This is not deal 8 for 3. That'd be way busted. Why are these cards boring? Because you don't like Demon Hunter. That's why. and you've never liked Demon Hunter. So any Demon Hunter card is immediately going to make you be like, well, I don't like that. Well, I don't actually like aggro Demon. I don't like aggro decks anymore because Demon Hunter has it. Oh, there's a combo deck? I don't like it because it's a combo deck. That's what I hear here. Reread it. If your deck has no minions, give any in hand +4. Any minion. Any minion. Any. That means all of them. English is hard, I know. It's unironically hard, guys. Solitude, which is what a lot of you guys need. You need more solitary time with yourselves, because y'all are unhinged. Discover a minion. If your deck has no minions, reduce the cost of any in your hand by 2. So yet again, they are trying to do it. Reduce the cost of any minion in your hand by 2. Why not every? Why? I don't know, man. I agree. It would read so much better. Reduce the cost of every minion in your hand by 2. It means choose one. I don't think that's how that works, brother. No minions. Reduce the cost of any in your hand by 2 mana. Is this a grammatical thing? Is that why they're using any? Wording expansion is fine. I've had so many questions about cards based off of just reading them. That means the wording is problematic. Even I, someone who plays Hearthstone and card games for a living, cannot decipher what the fuck these cards mean. Because they have like 1 or 2 words that changes the context of it. But regardless, you're reducing all of these in hand. You're reducing all of the minions in your hand. Because you got to remember, you're not going to be able to play this card unless your deck has no minions in it. So the deck building restriction, like, do you really think they would make a deck building restriction? And then suddenly it's like you only reduce 1 minion in hand by 2? Why would it be that bad? This is them trying to support the archetype. And then you got Big Bro. I bet you guys didn't realize today's stream was going to be a grammar lesson. You know, I actually was pretty good at grammar when I was younger. Chat, something you have to realize about me when I was a kid. Something you have to realize about me as a kid. I was a teacher's pet. I really was. And it's not like I wanted to be. I just actually did my assignments and paid attention in class and engaged with the teachers the way they actually wanted to be engaged with. And I learned a lot because of it. And one teacher in particular was my English teacher. I remember my English teacher very... I remember those classes very fondly. I had a very nice English teacher. Good one. Do you have any bats at home? It's on my microphone. You just didn't notice because he blended in so well. He is on the microphone though, very unnoticeable. Need a Hearthstone card skin mod that gives Zigar a cigar. Bro cigar, is that actually how you pronounce it? It's not Zixar or something like that. I'm not gonna lie, every single time I read this card, I immediately think about Zigbar from Kingdom Hearts, because it's just literally one letter away. Is it Caesar a Pokemon? You're thinking of Caesar. Caesar. By cosplaying an Addy Shanker today. I have no idea what that is, but let me just fix the costume with literally. Oh, wait a minute, chat. I forgot another part of the costume. Wait a minute. So not this, because I had these on earlier. But I forgot the most important part. All right, now it should be obvious without a doubt who I am. If I can just get all my hair out from underneath this thing. Ah! What the fuck? Did it just fall off? Oh no, it was one of my rings. I have too much hair that I can't contain it. Guitar Center guy? Yes, I'm that guy from Guitar Center from the Tenacious D movie. That is who I am. All right, there we go. There we go. Forgot about the necklace. Dude, I'll tell you right now. I've worked at Guitar Center. I've worked at Guitar Center. I've worked at Sam Ash music stores. I've worked for Guitar Center's online store, online call center. I will tell you right now, man, every single stereotype you hear about music stores is 100% true. 100% true. There's the guy that is working there just to get the employee discount. There's always one of those guys. And it's always the guy working part-time. Because you can get it for working part-time. You just have to work, you know, X amount of months. Alright, there we go. So now I've got the necklace. I've got the rings. I've got the nail paint. No stairway. Denied. I will tell you right now, most times when stairway got played in our store, they were told to stop. It is a very real thing that definitely happens. Zixar. His name is Big Bro, okay? He's Big Bro. Was I the one hitting on all the girls? No, I was the one that was getting hit on by girls. Fun fact. But here's the thing. They weren't really that hot. It's kind of sad. It does happen from time to time, though. The biggest thing when I gotta tell people whenever I worked at like Sam Ash, like I was 19. And it was like the hangout spot with like a lot of my friends that were teenagers at the time. So, yeah, everyone was just flirting with each other the entire fucking time at the music stores when I was younger. A lot of dating circles in those times. I actually still kind of remember a lot of the dramas. But I won't burden you guys with that. Just know that music stores were fucking whack, man. They were great. I miss music stores. Okay, let's get back to the task at hand. We're talking about Hearthstone cards, right? Last time a woman unironically flirted with me, it was like 2012. That's actually not true. There's definitely been a moment in the past 13 years where someone flirted with you. You just didn't realize it. And that's because men have the, they don't have awareness for this kind of stuff. They just don't. Trust me, as a fellow man, I definitely understand. Guys, if we don't start the review again, we're going to be here until tomorrow? Yeah, dude. I mean, what else do you expect? We have 12 classes of cards to go through. 11 classes and neutrals. This is a quest. If quests were actually made well. Alright, so yeah, let's actually talk about this card. So, everyone is talking about how this is essentially Quest Demon Hunter. The real Quest Demon Hunter. And it actually does kind of make sense. So, it's a 2-minute 12/12. Fabled Charge. Meaning that at the start of the game, it disappears. Poof. It's out of the deck. It's gone. And in order to reappear in hand, you have to kill 4 demons from Argus. So the way that it works, if I remember correctly, so on a 1/1 for your opponent, when it dies, draw a card, shuffle a portal, shuffle the next portal into your deck. Okay, alright, so here's how it works. So, the fabled cards that get shuffled into your deck are going to be the portal and the axe, right? So, the moment that you draw this portal, it summons a minion for your opponent, right? Yeah, it summons a 1/1 demon for your opponent. Then when you kill that demon, the next portal gets shuffled into the deck. So you can't just, like, get lucky and, like, draw all the portals immediately and then get, you know, 12/12 super soon. That's not how that works. So you're actually going to have to draw through your deck in order to either get the axe or the portal. And now, best case scenario, you get 2 portals before getting the axe. So that way you can use the last 2 durabilities on the axe in order to give you the big minion. And then once you kill all those minions, you get your 12/12. The way that I imagine this deck is going to work is that you're just going to run this in like an aggro Demon Hunter. You're just going to play aggro Demon Hunter that focuses on heavily drawing out its deck. So that way, when you get the 12-12, you have already dealt enough damage to where it'll actually deal lethal amount of damage. And something else that you could do, which I think would be very based, if you... Wait, hold on a minute. Yeah, wait a minute, dude. If this card appears in your hand, it's going to appear on the far right side of your hand, meaning if you have Zai the Incredible for 9 mana, you could set up an actual combo that deals 24 damage. So if you have just like a deck full of like, you know, cheap cards and Zai is like your one expensive card, that could be a way of supporting it. I think that's pretty cool. Unironically, aggro Demon Hunter likes the best tools to kill the Argus minions, grub cards. I mean, it's really easy just to kill the grubs because half the time, like it summons a 2/1. Yeah, they all have 1 HP. You could literally just poke it with your hero power. So like you're already, you know, well equipped to deal with the minions that get summoned. It's just whether or not taking that damage is a good idea, you know. Just send a grub to it and not take damage. Oh, you're talking about the 2/1 bugs. Okay, yeah, you could do that. You could run like infestations and stuff. Yeah, that could work. That very easily could work. Oh, the 1/1 pirate. Yeah, that is what. There's plenty of ways in order to deal 1 damage. Lots of ways. Worst case scenario, you got your hero power. Honestly, I feel like this has potential of being like a really good Fable card. But here's the big question. If this just is good in like aggro Demon Hunter, is aggro Demon Hunter really going to give a damn about running this card? Maybe I could run a mid-range deck. Maybe. But then again, it would have to somehow compete with aggro. I just feel like aggro is just going to be better in every single way. Does it deal 30 unplayable? Well, the combo I suggested was already dealing 24. If you can't deal 6 by turn 9, then you're already losing the game. And now you just have, like, potential of, like, maybe doing something on... Well, like, you also have Kane. So you could deal 15 and get rid of taunts. You can run in a no-minion deck. You can! You can run this in a no-minion deck. Wait a minute. That's a very good point. Because they're just portals and a weapon. Yeah. Deckless, or minionless, Demon Hunter could use this. News? Hey! Oh, wait, shit. Theorycraft is happening Thursday. Oh, I thought it was happening Tuesday. Oh, God, I'm an idiot. Oh, shit. This is, like, happening, like, literally fucking 2 days from now. Huh. I haven't gotten my email yet about it, bro. I know I'm going to be part of it, but they haven't given me my account information yet. I guess they're just literally going to do it the day before. So that way people can't get on the client. Join your favorite creators as they take step across the Timeways and Theorycraft, the new expansion. Featured players will be streaming their participation on their own personal streams, so make sure you're following your favorite creators when they go live. I will be part of this. I will be doing this. Did they nerf Clockswork? Wait, what? Oh, God! Oh, no! Why? Brother, I could already tell. You know what? Oh, my God. I could actually tell you the reason why this is happening before I even read the fucking thing. All right. I want you guys to know. I have not read this post. I have not had access to this post. But I'm going to predict the reason why this is happening. The reason why this is happening is because the actual mechanic takes so fucking long in order to activate. It takes too long. You're not going to be able to re-trigger the thing 3 times and make a meaningful decision because the rope is going to be burning and you're just going to have to deal with the outcome. So literally, there's something wrong with the mechanic. They don't know how to fix it. And so they're going to just change this card in the meantime before they fix it before, and then once it's fixed, they'll put it back to 3. All right. I again was not told about this beforehand. Did not read this post beforehand. Let's see what the dev comment says. Let's see. Rewind update. Dev comment. Time goes by so slowly, and sometimes a little too slowly. With the Across the Timeways pre-release Tavern Brawl giving everyone a chance to jump the time stream and explore the new set, we're making some changes to help improve the experience. Okay. Improve the experience, they say. Improve the experience. We've heard your feedback about the rewind effect feeling longer than expected and occasionally frustrating, especially when multiple rewinds are used in a single turn. To help address these concerns, those concerns, the 34.0 patch includes a few updates to rewind, given that Mr. Clocksworth in particular can use his rewind 3 times in a row. We're winding him down as well. From the very beginning, it was clear that rewind would be our most technically ambitious keywords we've ever developed, but we believe the excitement of bringing time travel to Hearthstone would be well worth it. We love creating the feeling that you have the power to bend time itself and rewind, chasing a better outcome for the blends of fantasy and tragedy. Just pull off the fucking band-aid, bro. When rewind is activated, a sand veil covers the screen just for visual effect, but to allow the entire game state to reload, which naturally takes a bit of time. Our first mock-up of rewind lasted a whopping 12 seconds, and through development, we've discovered efficiencies that helped us trim down the time to the version that you see today. Okay, hold on. You're really gonna make me pull up footage to see it went from 12 seconds to what? Because if it's 12 seconds to 10 seconds... I mean, it's nice that you went from 12 seconds to 10 seconds, but still, dude, like, how long is it now? If the first one was 12, that to reload the entire game, you're literally... Okay, so I'll explain what's going on mechanically, because it'll make sense why a lot is happening, okay? There's actually a lot that is happening with this mechanic, okay? And through development, we've discovered efficiencies that trim it down to the version you see today. The updates to rewind this patch should make the effect feel a little snappier. We're continuing to explore further improvements to the rewind effect, and if they prove successful, we plan to roll them out later in this patch cycle. In the meantime, we're making a small adjustment by removing 1 rewind from Mr. Clocksworth. While this will slightly lower his power level, we believe it'll lead to smoother and more enjoyable experience for everyone. Thank you for your continued patience and support as we will work to make rewind the best it can be. Until next time. So yeah, so this is what's happening, guys. In case you are not aware. You're not just rewinding, like, the past couple seconds. You are literally reloading the entire game state. So that way, you're not just going to re-roll the exact same thing every single time. It is actually, I'm not going to lie, it is very mechanically impressive what they're trying to do with rewind. The only thing that's not impressive about it is the time that goes into it. But this mechanic is so, you know, in-depth. It has a lot going on that the game takes too much time in order to process on it. And they need to trim that down a little bit, yeah. I wonder how long the rewind mechanic has been in the client. I can't wait to try it, just because, like, let's see. Oh, wait, hold on, wrong tab. Okay. Okay. So he rewinds at 17 seconds. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that was edited. That was not the full thing. Okay, so rewind allows you to do not just redo that one thing that happened. You get to redo the entire turn. That's why there's a lot going on. It's understandable to see why this mechanic is taking a while. This is a bug? I want to see it. I want to see it in action, damn it. Play the card. Play the card. Okay, play the card. Okay, so rewind at 15, 2, 3. Okay, that happened immediately. Is this footage just edited or something? Rewind overwrites the timer, right? So you control your opponents with their turn. No, it doesn't rewind the timer. I guess there just isn't enough information on this until I fucking play it tomorrow. But yeah, case in point, dude. The whole reason why they're doing this is not because the ability is broken, but because mechanically it's just not there. Which I guess I could make a funny tweet.
Look what I'm planning.
Hearthstone's first card to be nerfed before it's released. Kind of funny how that works out. I just think it's a stupid mechanic. It can be really frustrating to have to wait and watch mid-game. It is released. It's in the game. Yeah, okay. All right. In arena, doesn't count. Officially released. It's technically not released yet. It is still a unreleased card, but you have ways of having early access. Yeah, pre-release. It just laugh at the tweet. Come on, guys. It's a fucking tweet. I don't need to be correct. All right, is there anything else? No, it's just saying. You can literally play it. You can play these nuts. I haven't logged into Hearthstone for a month. It's in constructed. You can construct these nuts in your mouth. It was banned for a while. See, someone understands my plight. See, guys? Just laugh at the tweet and move on, okay? Just laugh at the tweet. Me when I spread misinformation on the internet. Okay, this card's nuts, by the way. Is that all the Demon Hunter cards? Yeah, now it's back on rogue cards. Wait, hold on. There's still one more Demon Hunter card. Yeah, farm the engagement, brother. Someone community note me. Clark, feeling like Game Freak today? Hold on! Hey, okay, I actually take offense to that, and I'm not even a game developer, man. Game Freak fucking sucks. They can't develop games for shit. They've had the same formula for 25 fucking years, and they don't know how to deviate away from it. And they wonder why Pokemon games are fucking boring. Pokemon itself as an IP is fucking amazing, but they have the absolute worst game development team that has ever... Dude, I would even go... Okay, you know what? The only game... Okay, I was going to say they were worse than this, but no. There's only one gaming studio that's worse than Game Freak, and that's 343, whoever was in charge of Halo for the longest amount of time. That's the only other game company that's worse than Game Freak, in my opinion. Because they don't make good games. They spend more times making horrible content. The game is boring, and you have to try your ass off in order to fuck up open world Pokemon. It is such a slam dunk good idea that someone that's not affiliated with Nintendo could easily do, and that guy's getting sued. Nintendo is incapable of making a good Pokemon game because they don't want to do the work, apparently. They'll do the work for Mario. They'll do the work for Sonic games. They've even done it for fucking Kirby. But they won't do it for Pokemon. There hasn't been a good Pokemon game for over 10 years. If you love Pokemon, you love Pokemon, but you don't love the games, man. I would say the only good thing about Pokemon has been all of the modded community perks that people have added to the game. Like Pokemon Showdown, for example. Or emulators. All that stuff that isn't in the main game that you have to add into it from other sources are what make it fun. If you try to go back and play the old Pokemon games, they are so fucking boring because you are spending more times watching animations and watching shit that you can't interact with. And that is all solved by a speed upload, by a speed mod. So that way you don't have to deal with it. I realize I'm going on a rant here, but I've actually wanted to say this on stream for quite some time. I've been wanting to say this for so fucking long, dude. And there's I won't play the Pokemon game. Guys, I haven't played a Pokemon game since Pokemon Platinum. Alright? Here's another thing. I have not played a Pokemon game since Pokemon Platinum. I'm not just saying this, jumping the bandwagon. And I stopped playing Pokemon games because I was like, after Gen 4, am I just gonna learn the new gens? I'm just gonna spend, $50 fucking dollars, and I don't even have a fucking Switch. I don't even have a Switch. Because I don't care that much. I haven't wanted to buy a Switch. I have a fucking PlayStation 4. And I played Spider-Man because Spider-Man's a great game. There has not been a good Pokemon game in over a decade. The last time Pokemon was fun is when you were a kid. All of this to say, there could be a good Pokemon game. There could be. But you're gonna have to think outside the box. You're gonna have to get outside your comfort zone. You might even need to bring in other developers that have worked on open world projects before, and you can make something good. And it sucks that the Pokemon IP, literally the most powerful IP, probably behind like Marvel, or maybe even like in front of Marvel. Maybe Marvel's more popular than Pokemon. I don't fucking know. But the point that I'm trying to make is, you sued the people that made your game better, or made your game but better. You sued them, and then this was your chance to prove to people that you can make a good game, and you fuck that up. Now everyone's just gonna clown on you for not being Pal World. Alright? And this is coming from someone that's literally dressed up as Ozzy Osborne a week before Halloween. The only thing that's missing on my face right now is a fucking clown nose. But somehow, Nintendo has the complete fucking clown outfit on right now. They are literally Krusty the Clown, and they are cutting corners in order to sell you shitty fucking burgers at Krusty Burger. And guess what? You're gonna keep fucking buying them, because oh boy, it's Pokemon. And that's just like, that's the thing that really pisses me off about this entire situation, and why I started this rant. Because it doesn't matter how bad the game is, it's Pokemon. People are still gonna buy it. And they know it. They have to know it. There's no way you don't change your game formula for over 2 fucking decades without knowing that. And then the one time that you try to deviate from that formula, it's actually a successful game. Pokemon Legends Arceus was actually kind of well-resounded. It was well praised. It wasn't an insanely technical game. It wasn't like a groundbreaking achievement, but they finally stepped away from it, and it was interesting because people found a new mechanic in order to engage with it, right? Real-time Pokemon, amazing. And then suddenly, what did they do with this new fucking version? It's just the same game! It's the same game, but different fucking starter types. And the worst part about it, they didn't even have Cyndaquil, because Typhlosion is going through some fucking legal accusations right now. I think that's the only reason why they changed Cyndaquil for Tepeg. Guys, I am on full-blown rant right now because this is how much I care about it. I love the Johto region. But because of everything that came out with I don't know, dude. Typhlosion was in Arceus? Okay, then that's still weird. It's still weird that they didn't have all three of the Johtos. But yeah, I'm doing anything to get out about talking about Hearthstone. Yes, you're right. Yes, you're right, chat. So yeah, to end this rant, dude, it's just like, the thing, I want to be able to play a Pokemon game again, but I'm sorry, the best way to play Pokemon is to download it yourself. It's like, this is the only way you can play Pokemon nowadays, is by doing this kind of thing. Okay, wait, this is starting to screw up the stream. You guys can't even see it, unfortunately, because it's not being captured properly. Okay. You get my point, though. The only way you can really enjoy Pokemon is by modding it nowadays, man. Because the base game itself is so fucking boring. Yeah, poked them on and got sued. Feels about right, man. But yeah, rant over. I just needed to get that out of my fucking system. Guys, I've like legitimately thought about making a video about this entire game, but I haven't played it, so people wouldn't take my opinion seriously. But I haven't played a Pokemon game in over 10 years for a fucking reason, man. You're reminding me of this guy. Who's Nef Anyo? This is a Final Fantasy character? What the fuck is this? Corporus Plutocrat introduced an Operation False Prophet. What the fuck? What even is this? Okay, Warframe? I have never heard of Warframe before. Dude, I actually have like some yellow like dish gloves. If I just did that and just did this, that would just be it. I know you're supposed to be Ozzy, but you look like a raccoon to me. Then Ozzy was a raccoon. He did this too. We're all raccoons. It's okay. We're all trash pandas. You think you're above it, dude? You're surrounded by fellow trash pandas. Yeah, honestly, yeah, just let the engagement happen, guys. Just let it happen. It's fine. It's all fine. But yeah, okay. All right. So I spent all this time to not talk about my favorite card. so now that the rant is over. Let's talk about actually my favorite Demon Hunter card. 4-mana 2/6 Timeway Warden. Battlecry, imprison an enemy minion. It goes dormant for 10,000 turns. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. I love this card. It is, you already know the dream. I gotta do it, okay? I'm gonna have to do it at least once. My goal is to obviously play this card 7 times. Does Hearthstone have a hard turn limit? Yes. I think it's 50 turns back and forth. So 100 turns total. Or maybe it's technically 98, where you each have, you know, your first turn plus 49 turns. Mark is gonna do it in Wild for sure. Dude, I don't even know how you even do this in Wild. Like, This kind of card is just ridiculously complicated to mess with. But here's my idea. My idea is to discount this with Peddler, play Zai, so that way I have 2 copies for 0 mana. Maybe you could even make like 4 copies if you get lucky enough. And then you just like have a bunch of like bounce effects and stuff like that. Like I just don't know how else to really do it, man, because like this is so difficult by itself. So it's like you have to copy a Brewmaster and you have to copy this. And then you could just like, I legitimately feel like I could make a dormant deck that tries to do something like this. I kind of have an idea. You can also silence it. Yeah, but you have to bounce it so that way you can do it again. That's 4. Don't forget the original copy in your deck. So if I have a normal copy of Brewmaster, why is this enemy minion? Why would you ever want to do this to your own minion? Like, even if you do it to, like, a mag, it's still not that crazy. There also is Dorian. Yeah, there is Dorian. But you would have to draw the minion. Yor? Doing it to your own Yor would be a detriment at a certain point, unless you're playing Kill Jaden. But that actually might be the reason why. Yeah, I want to board lock the enemy. Do you want to know what I want to do? I want to... This is going to sound evil, but this is exactly like the clip I want to go for. I legitimately want to do this to my opponent. I want to play 7 of these so that way their entire board is locked. I then want them to ask me if they can concede. And I'm going to be like, no. You're trapped for 10,000 years. Or I'm sorry, 10,000 turns. I literally want someone to ask me, can I please concede? And I want to tell them no. You can't concede in prison. You can, but I'm not going to say the words online. Oh my god. Pretty sure you can concede if you do this. Nothing will happen. No, they can't concede. They're not allowed to. I am the warden. I am the warden, and you guys will suffer with me. Could run Zephyrs to Hyrule Vanish. It's pretty expensive, though. Also, Librarian. Yeah, I mean, you could always silence this, but if you silence this, you're adding another step to the process. So hold on a minute. If we're going to do this... And god damn it, we're doing it. Can I actually get away with making a deck that runs the new cards? Have an idea. But first, I must add all the dormant cards. Such a simple and decisive tone. Am I actually just putting in every single dormant card? I honestly don't even know if I want the mag. So there be our dormant package. What's the 7th? We're gonna figure that out. Do we know when is theory crafting? They just came out with a post talking about it. It's gonna be on the 23rd. I thought it was happening next week, but I was misinformed. I think I might be confusing the theory craft with pre-release Tavern Brawl, because pre-release Tavern Brawl might be coming out next Tuesday. And then we have Theorycraft happening this Thursday. Discover the 7th way. I think the only way to make the 7th way guaranteed is if you make the deck like super inconsistent. Clocksworth good with Peddler? Well, with Peddler, we really want to hit like Timeway Warden. Wait, hold on. Warden 1 Dormant, times 2 Brewmaster 3. Zai is possibly 4 to 5. Tree is for... Wait, Tree for bounce? Oh, Saladrasil! Well, here... Okay, so... Warden Brewmaster... into Warden Brewmaster, into Zai copy 2 more. That would give us 1, 2, 3, 4. I assume return policy won't discover it since it doesn't have a death rattle until you play it, right? Yeah, wait. Wait! It's a natural death rattle. Oh my god, wait a minute. Return policy. Does this just work? It does. It's a death rattle minion. It's not like it gains death rattle. It is death rattle. Warden. Brewmaster. Warden, Brewmaster. Obviously, the problem is just gonna be fucking surviving with a deck like this. Can we get away with a Marin? Red card your own order, Warden out of desperation to buy time. No, you just use red card to make anything dormant, so that way you can play this. Because it's if a minion is dormant, it's not your minion. You could red card an enemy minion and then play this for cheap. So you're just always playing red card. You're not. Red card is actually pretty flexible in this deck. Can't get away with an Umbro. I mean, we could. Got a 5/6. Don't have a 9. Is there a 9 that matters? Ysera? Just for more mana? hell? Patches. Patches the pilot. Oh, great. Now it's fucking up. This is why I despise this deck building website. Come on. Thank you. Arana gives you extra cap. Oh, wait a minute, Narian. Is that like actually the way to go? Because here's the thing about Narian. There's a lot of ways that Narian could fail. Playing him for 4? Yeah, we're theory crafting right now. We're coming up with some big memes. I hate to do this, but Gnarlex into Ysera. Could also have Fire Act, but at that point... The issue with Ceaseless is that a lot of these, like... The one issue that I have with this... Ceaseless gets in the way of outcasting, and then it gets in the way of the Zai. Like, if we're gonna have expensive cards, they need to be mana cheated. You're not killing enemies. That's what the patches is for. But it's like, I can't run a 10, I have to run a Wisp. I don't think we run Saladrassil, gonna be honest. Maybe Wyvern Slumber isn't that insane. One reason not to let you warden your own minions, Mag. I don't think that really matters. Dorian is a consideration, right? Wait. Dorian is actually correct. Yeah, drop Peddler, go for Dorian, go for Time Warden. I mean, I don't have a 6 now for... I think we still want one Peddler in the deck. At least doing for the deck sustainability. We need ways of being ahead. Do we really need Elise? Yes, because, dude, we're a deck that just does so much nothing. Like, we need the 5-mana location for stabilizing. It's either that or we're just gonna go like full removal Demon Hunter, and I've already been down that route. And hitting Dorian Spirit Peddler is still fine. Okay, so hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh god, I don't have that many new cards. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I only have 7 new cards, man. Oh yeah, that's right. I could add other Nas. Yeah, we're gonna just have to drop the dragons at this point. I think I might just have to drop the Elise, which is not gonna work with the restrictions we have. Where is he? Where's that one card that's really good? There he is, Portal Vanguard. Now we have 10. I don't mind this. This actually doesn't look that bad. This is such a weird looking deck, man. Music scratchy, thank you. Dropping frames and music cracking. I swear, dude. I'm literally gonna uninstall OBS and reinstall it tonight. I'm so sick of this always being a problem. What does Nas do? He's just a dragon. He's just dormant. Dormant for 5 turns. Rush after you play a card for the newest expansion. Awaken 1 turn sooner. Have I not done that before? I have, and there was a time where it was fixed, and then suddenly it just came back. I don't know, man. I just want to do it again. See if it works. See if it works. All right, that's Demon Hunter. Oh boy, 2 classes, and it's taken 2 hours to get through 2 classes. All right, let's see Druid. Highborn Mentor. Hi Clark, I am the prettiest raccoon that I've seen. Excuse me, but I'm not a raccoon. Excuse me, I'm not a raccoon. I'm a trash panda.
why you never dealt with me. Reason why your girl dealt with me. Hands up in the building, we get busy and say.
Okay, hi mentor. 8 mana 6/6. Battlecry. Get a 2/2 pupil. Discover a spell that costs 7 or more from the past to teach it.
Yep, that's exactly what this
So
sound
it's
like.
can you spell Sinazari on steroids?
Right back, don't blow my high.
But this is also an 8 mana card, dude. I have to play an 8 mana card before I get this 7 mana card. And it does nothing. This card is so unbelievably bad. This is so bad. This is like actually horrible. I checked the spells, there are no good ones. That actually does beg the question.
Look at my life to look at yours. Get some ambition while you bored. Time will never wait on no man. Society will never hold your hand. Niggas like to gossip like bitches. Got me thinking you don't like bitches. Wonder what's behind them Ray-Bans. Eyes of a coward, I understand. Niggas like to gossip like bitches. Sip down Perignon when we finish, we say. Yep. Yep, that's exactly what this sound like. But never will I ever forget.
Cluster, Drum Circle, Final Frontier, Guardian Animals. I mean, Miracle Grow. I mean, the card draws aren't terrible. There's maybe something you could do with alignment if you get lucky. Cenarian Ward is okay. Gift of the Wild is okay. Tree of Life, I mean, is not horrible. Hitting an Ultimate Infestation by turn 9? I guess the other thing we have to keep in mind with this card, if I have Ramp, will it matter? Can I ramp into 8 mana quickly? If I coin New Heights on 2, Trail Mix on 4 when I have 5 mana, you can play this on 5 mana. Shut us up the pupil is the only way this will obviously play, right? It's Druid, not Rogue. Does Druid have a ramp? That's a loaded question. Druid of Regrowth, 6 mana, 3/5, rewind. Oh wait, cast 2 random nature spells? Wait a minute. Now this could be good. Keyword could be. Ooh, maybe not so. There's no high mana cost nature card for Druid. Then again, they're random. It's not just Druid. It could be all classes. Not really a lot of insane nature card high rolls. Gotta be honest. Trash card. Ebb and Flow, deal 3. If you played a minion while holding this, gain 3 armor. Okay. Owl Druid. Alternate reality. Replace your hand and deck with random choose 1 cards in the past. They cost 1 less. I mean, renounced manaless. Renounced mana. Wave and Typhoon high roll. I mean, is Typhoon even really that good though? It can be, but there are gonna be times where that's not even the high roll. 5 out of 5/5 taunt. If you have 10 or less health, gain +5/+5 and summon a copy of this. I mean, this is a cool effect and all, but how consistently is Druid gonna be at 10 life? Is Druid officially dead? Have they done it? Druid is literally the best class in the game right now. 5 out of 5/5. Lady Ashara. Oh, right. This is the Copia card. Can you rewind if the minion isn't on the board again? Like if the minion gets killed? Oh god, wait. Wait, if the minion's not alive. That's actually a good question. I don't know the answer to that. I want to say that no, and the minion has to live. So if it kills itself, then that's kind of unfortunate. So you either empower Senazari. The minion summoned by Senazari will have doubled stats. So when you make a copy, it gives it doubled stats. Or you empower the well, and the empowered well, the spells created by Well of Eternity will cast twice. And you destroy the other one. Here's the thing about this card, guys. This is just going to be used to make another copy of Elonius. It's so fucking lame, man. It's like actually so unbelievably lame that this is just going to be used to copy Elonius, if anything. Like, maybe the other way to utilize this card is, oh, I already have the copy of Elonius, so therefore I'll use Well of Eternity in order to cast my spells twice. I'm gonna be honest, man. I really hate it when Druid... Like, the problem with Druid archetypes is not that they're too busted or anything like that, but the one Druid deck is always leagues above everything else. When Rant Druid was on top, when Aggro Druid was on top, when Elonius Druid is on top. It's the same thing every single time, man. Druid is just one of the most interesting classes in the game for things that they can do. And it just keeps getting moments like this where it's like, we're already drowning in Elonius Druid, and you're just gonna keep giving me more Elonius Druid? All the cards in this set are just going into Elonius. Kaldori Cultivator, 3 mana, 3/4. Battlecry, discover 2 beasts, put them to the bottom of your deck with +5/+5. And then they have this archetype where they're trying to like make like bottom of deck Druid good. Contingency, draw the 2 bottom cards from your deck for 3 mana. Do I miss Reno Druid? No, I don't miss Reno as a card. Reno can rot in hell. I despise Reno. Lone Ranger can rot in wild where it never gets played. Officially a year without any Druid ramp cards. You keep saying no Druid ramp cards, but New Heights exists. It's technically a ramp card. They have 1 ramp card. Wave Shaping, discover a card from your deck. The other ones get put to the bottom. Maybe potential for a meme of some kind. And then you have this. The whole reason why they're trying to make this happen. 6 mana, 4/7 with Taunt. Battlecry, set the cost of the bottom 5 cards of your deck to 1. First time seeing the new cards for myself as well. I've already seen the cards. I'm just officially reviewing them. I've been looking at the distance, or looking at a distance. But I'm actually theory crafting some ideas. I'm making decks. Been printed a year ago. Feel old yet? Yes, I feel ridiculously old, which is why I have these black bags under my eyes and above my eyes. Because I don't sleep anymore. Minus dude plus... Yeah, exactly. See, Tyndall knows what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's good to have you here, Sayaka. How has the Hearthstone break been? I've been addicted to Mega Bomb. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I don't even want to build a Druid deck. I don't know what to do with these Druid cards to do anything new. It's just literally Elonius 2.0. Like, this card could be good, but takes too much setup. This card has too many ways that it could backfire, because if it kills itself, I don't think you can activate Revind, but that's still up in the air. I don't know exactly how that works. Ebb and Flow is just deal 3 for 2. Elonius is just gonna run this. Alternate Reality, replace your hand. It's a meme card. It's funny, but it's not gonna be good. This card is terrible because you have to be at 10 health, and Druid doesn't want to be at 10 health. Like, maybe you could do this and stabilize, but you're still gonna just die against the other decks that have direct damage. This card looks really cool. I agree with you, Mop. I agree with you, Moop. This is a really cool card, but it's just gonna be outclassed by Elise copying, and if it does see play without making a copy, then you're doubling the damage on potential Onius combo. I just don't like the direction that Druid is going right now. Bottom of deck Druid is going to be a meme. It's not going to be good. And the times that it'll be good, it'll be like a scam high roll. But other than that, it's just not going to be that good. I could maybe make a deck that could get like one of these high rolls, maybe. And the idea would be to build it very similarly to Aviana Druid, where you just want to play this card as quickly as possible. You have limited minions. And then maybe you could discover the right cards from this. You know? Play this by turn, what, 3? Play this by turn 3. Do this. We see where it goes. Yo, Sir Berserker! Coming in with the raid. What's going on, guys? We're talking about new cards. We're talking about if we think cards are good. And we just looked at Druid, and I think Druid is just... It's just gonna be Alonius again. People voted Wave Splashing as the #1 card in the set on Hearthstone. I think that Wave Shaping is really good. And I'm gonna call it Wave Splashing, because it's just way funnier. Cosplay a Beetlejuice? Hold on. Let me put the glasses back on. If I don't have my glasses on, people don't know who I am. I've also got rings, this, the fucking cross. I've got this as well. Do you know who I am, sir? Listening to Haken as well, respect. Dude, I love this band. Fun fact, I live in Indiana, and the bassist is from Franklin, Indiana. There are some good musicians from Indiana. I love me some Haken, dude. I fucking love this band. This record is amazing. It's my personal favorite record from them. 1986 is a beautiful song. But yeah, Druid, very underwhelming. Mary Poppins, but emo. Please no. Don't end my career before it even began. Okay, the Hunter. Oh god, the Hunter cards. Is that what's next? Oh god, it's Hunter next, guys. You already know that I'm gonna rate these cards 0 out of 10 for every single one of them. Okay, here we go. Untimely Death. Secret. When a friendly minion dies, the turn after being played, resummon it. Mind games. Honestly, I don't mind a card like this existing.
How did you do it?
It's not that
Lord
bad.
HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Yo, David. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for that follow. If you guys came from the raid, and if you're still here from Senior Berserk, I'm assuming that's what the SR stands for. Then feel free to drop a follow. We'll be doing Theorycraft. We'll be doing more Hearthstone stuff this week, which is why I'm talking about the cards now. But Untimely Death. You know who else had an untimely death? You know who. And it's still sad to this day. R.I.P. Ozzy, man. Yeah, honestly, dude, this card's not that bad. You could use it for, like, biopods, but it's gonna be super obvious. But the big thing about this kind of card, very similar to, like, what was it? What was the 2-mana secret that summoned a 3-mana card? I forget. It's gonna be very similar to that, where you're gonna have to choose when to activate it and choose when not to. And there are gonna be times where you really don't want to get the value, but it's like there are some minions you just really need to avoid copying for your opponent. Like if there's like a biopod, you don't want to give them another biopod, but then suddenly they get to keep that minion around. So it does add some depth. This is honestly not a bad secret. This is kind of a cool card, and I'm saying that for Hunter of all cards. It adds depth, which is why I like it. But I still hate Hunter. Ticking Time Bomb. 2-mana 1/1. Death Rattle. Destroy a random enemy. Minion. I will take recreations of old cards for 100, Alex. Because this card is just, oh god, what's it called? What was the Magnetize Death Rattle? Because this is just that, but not magnetized. Now you just have, you know, a ticking time bomb that kills a minion on the field. Finally a new secret. Kudos to Blizzard. They remember how to code secrets. I hate secrets. Let them die. Spider Bomb. Yes, that's it. That's the one. It's like Spider Bomb, but it's just not magnetic. So 2 mana 1/1. Is there a way of automatically triggering death rattles for Hunter? You do have the 2 mana card, the Stalker. So you could go this or the Stalker and kill big minion. Epic Stalker. Why even print this card? Why even print this card, man? I couldn't even read the ability before actually eyeing over the effect. Why even print this card, Blizzard? Legitimate question. This card is a -1 out of 5. Because it is either going to be another scam card that people use in Hand Buff Hunter, or it's going to see no play. I hate these style of cards, man. If you're going to make a copy card, stop letting the reward be the stats. Have, like, I don't know, another death rattle on it or something, and it does something cool when it dies, and that's why you want to summon a copy of it. Why does every single copy card that Hunter get just has to be a stat bomb? Enough with these stat bomb dumbass archetypes, man. I really hate the direction Hunter goes. And this is just another great example on how they just keep doubling down on this same design that people have been very vocally against. You nerfed Hand Buff Hunter. Why are you giving them another card that's debatably worse than the ones they already have? Rant over. Wormhole. I'm going to say nothing. I'm going to say absolutely nothing, but you already know where my mind fucking went. Wormhole. 3 mana, summon a random 3-cost beast, and it attacks a random enemy. Did I make a Druid deck? I did not. I'm not interested in the Druid cards. The only Druid deck I could maybe make would be, like, a bottom-of-deck Druid, but I just feel like it's just going to be a worse Aviano scam deck. This card, you roll for a monkey. Is that an infester coming out of the wormhole? Infesting the wormhole? Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. Precise Shot. Deal 3 damage. If this is exactly in the center of your hand, deal 5 instead. Okay, Aggro Hunter. 2 mana, deal 5 is... Whoa. Rewind animations are going to be stuck with all these cards, though. Infester, I hardly knew her. I get it. Keldori Fletcher. Your hero power costs 0 while your hand has 3 or less cards. Ooh, they're doing this. Oh, they're doing this. They're bringing back full Smork Aggro Hunter. Dread Deserter, Druid Wombo combo. What? You're gonna have to fill me in. I don't know how the new cards enable that. What are you going to do? Give that copy double stats, and then you like copy that with the student? Is that how you would do that? Oh yeah, the worst location that has ever been created. 4 mana, deal 5 to a random enemy. You don't even get to choose. It's random. 4 mana for deal 5 as Hunter. Next turn, you can't activate it. What does it do on turn 6? Turn 6, you can deal 5 to yet another random enemy, and if there's any excess, it hits the enemy hero. Wind Fury? How are you giving that thing Wind Fury? But yeah, that's not it. What about Future? Deal 5 damage to the lowest health enemy minion. This card's another -1 out of 5. You are an idiot for running this card. It doesn't help. With aggro hunter, getting cards out of hand quickly, if anything, it just mucks up your hand, it mucks up your pool. Like, dude, if this card is good, I'm gonna cry, because it will really tell how bad the game is right now. If this kind of card can be good. This is so awfully, like, this is just so horrible. This is worse than the entire Ngoro expansion, dude. This location is worse than worthless. Silver Moon got screwed over. All right, King Maluk. Is it Maluk? 4 mana, 5/6. Discard your hand to get the infinite banana. Guys, I figured out how you want to use this card. The way you use this card is that you want to discard it from your hand, so that way you can get the infinite banana. That's how you utilize Silver Moon. Maluka to Cho to give them infinite cards in hand. That they, yeah, that is pretty funny. This is definitely a Mark combo card for sure. But it makes me wonder if there's like a way to use this in Hunter. Like, I don't know. I don't think this is possible. Just work with me though. Like theoretically, imagine a Christmas Land situation where you get a non-Hunter class hero card, you play it, and then you have Concierge into Infinite Bananas. Because the Infinite Banana is a Hunter card. So, like, the question becomes, how does Hunter get its hands on a hero card from the class? I don't think it's possible. Maybe in Wild it's doable. But, yeah. Sadly, there's no, like, infinite concierge nonsense you can do. Unless you roll this card in another class that isn't Hunter. Bob copy Maestro Mass Merchant. Yeah, so like I said, like super Christmas Land circumstances. But I guess it is theoretically possible. But yeah, infinite concierge. First thing I think of. Alright, how are the Hunter cards? Not gonna lie. Good card, actually has some depth to it. I like this card. It's probably gonna make like some kind of like mid-range or maybe big Hunter good. It has cheap removal, good Death Rattle synergy. I like good Death Rattles. This card is trash and makes me hate Hunter even worse. This card is average. Probably just gonna be a good card. Maybe a high roll, low roll card. God forbid you get a 1/1 from this and have to re-roll. If Aggro Hunter is good, this card will be good. If Aggro Hunter is good, this card will be good. This card is the worst card in the entire set. I haven't looked at the entire set, but I imagine it's the worst in the entire set. And this card is funny. Hunter cards range on cool to worthless, as they usually do. So, yeah. Hunter cards are kind of meh. Not going to be making a Hunter deck. Not gonna lie, no idea on how to make a Hunter deck. However, Mage got some trash, to be honest. You be quiet. I want Mage to be good, and I do not want anybody ruining the vibes, because I am hopeful that these Mage cards are good. Why? Because I like dragons. Okay, I really like dragons, and boy, did we get some dragons. Dragons and Arcane. I didn't see two cards for Hunter? Wait, did I skip Hunter cards? Oh, I did skip 2 Hunter cards. I did. Arrow Retriever. 2 mana, 3/1. Draw until you have 3 cards. Ooh. Okay, so that's good if Aggro Hunter is good. Oh, yeah, and then there's the Fable card. What does the Fable card do again? This is the first one that was released, right? 3 mana, 2/4. Fable. Battlecry. Deal 2 damage to all enemies. If you've played Alaria or Varisa, repeat for each. So discover a spell if you played Sylvanas, repeat for each. Give your minions +1/+1 in deck if you played Alaria or Sylvanas, repeat for each. So it's minions in your deck. It's not even minions, it's not even like minions in hand and in deck. mean, it's not I mean, Hunter with AoE, Hunter having a 3-mana AoE is actually kind of a big fucking deal. Like, even if you just play this on turn 3, you're kind of happy with it. If anything, you probably want to play this on turn 3, and then maybe you play the other one if you get it, and then, like, get, like, a double hand buff. Or double deck buff. More gas and aggro. It's like this is just one of those cards where you feel like its ability is too weak until you realize how good a deal 4, deal 2, or deal 6 AoE actually is. And, like, discovering cards as Hunter, if you're trying to just kill your opponent, can kind of be good as well. I think it's fine. This is definitely a good card. Hunter got some good cards. But you want to know what's better? Mage. Damn it, I'm tired of everyone saying that the mage cards are bad. These mage cards are so freaking fun. Except for maybe this one. 7 mana 5/5, Temporal Construct. Battlecry, deal 5 damage to an enemy minion. Draw cards equal to the excess damage. You like dragons, so you say you love bad dragons? I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do, chat. You won't get me like that. I know what bad dragon is, though. Okay? I learned about this last year when I was talking to Smarms, and then I also found a Meat Canyon video. A Meat Canyon video that was sponsored by Bad Dragon. So yeah, I'm well aware. I'm gonna just say that some of you guys are very interesting with what y'all do. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, Meat Canyon, dude. I love me some Meat Canyon. But Temporal Construct. Like, compare this card to the Hunter location. For 4 mana, you deal 5 and maybe get to deal the excess damage. While this, for 7, you get to deal excess damage, you get a 5/5, and you get draw from it. Now, this card is still bad. It's still bad. The Papa Meat channel is one of the best YouTube channels. Oh, dude, I agree. I love listening to Papa Meat videos when I'm, like, doing dishes. Or, like, just doing something where I need some background noise. I'm not someone that likes to pull up podcasts, honestly. I'd rather pull up YouTubers. Down the rabbit hole I go now. Wait, what rabbit hole? Are you talking about for Hearthstone? Or you wait, no, dude, if you don't know what Bad Dragon is, I'll just tell you. It's a website for some very specific types of sex toys. It's very fantasy driven. Fantasy. Like dragons. In medieval times. I think you can put 2 and 2 together. It is literally a fantasy website. But yeah, okay. If there's a way to discount this card, then maybe it's good. But like, I don't know. This for 7 mana feels a little much. What am I gonna do? Deal 5 damage to a 1 HP minion and draw 4? Like, I feel like the odds of that happening are pretty low. But maybe this could be like a good refill card for like a Tempo Mage of some kind. But I don't know. Feels a little rough. Faceless Enigma. Amoeba. Faceless Enigma. Dude, I want to make an Enigma. I want to make a Enigmas Never Die joke. Oh God. I'm completely fucking rotted from the inside out, chat. I had a friend that asked her if she was gonna pre-order the Shape. Oh boy, your friends talk about that kind of stuff a lot more openly than I do. Best case scenario, that card is killing a 3 health minion. Yeah, it's not that good. Okay, what does this thing even do? 2 mana 2/2 Battlecry. Look at 2 random secrets. Pick one to cast to yourself. The other one casts for your opponent. Why? Why? Why does Mage have like the worst 2 mana cards? Mage is like no good 2 mana like minions. I don't know, dude. Like, you know what the secrets are, but it's like... I hate giving my opponent anything. Like, what if I give them Ice Barrier and it actually matters? Or what if I have to choose between Counterspell and Explosive Runes? You know what I mean? Like... And, like, okay, so it's 2 random secrets, so like, it's always going to be Mage secrets. So it's like, I'm giving them Ice Barrier or I'm crying. I don't like this card. I really don't like giving my opponent anything. Even if I know how to play around it. Because then, if I give them Oasis Allies and I want to trade, I can't do that anymore. Doesn't random mean any class on it? I wanted to assume that, but since you're discovering, but since you're finding secrets, I always just assume that if it doesn't say it, then it's just within the mage class. Okay, how does, oh god, Zacho, what is that actual card called? Like, actually, brain farting super fucking hard right now. What's that 3-mana 2/2? My least favorite card in recent years. Yeah, Observer of Mysteries. That fucker. Boy, do I hate secrets. Like, I hate to say it, man, but it's just like, in what world are you playing that card over this card? Like, destroying them at the start of your next turn, you're at least getting the value from them in most instances. I don't know, dude. I don't like this card. Maybe it's good. Don't see it being that useful. Anomalize. 7 mana, summon a random 10 and 1 cost minion, scramble their stats. So this is not a hard swap. You have a 10, let's say you have a 10 mana 8/8 and a 1 mana 1/1. You could very easily hit a 1/8 and an 8/1. I hate this card. The correct flavor would have been to destroy your opponent's secret next turn. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just hate secrets. But in terms of, like, this card, man, like... Could someone TLDR the card reveal so far? Not okay with pre-ordering? I've only gotten through a couple of classes. We've done essentially up to Mage. DK is interesting. Demon Hunter is interesting. Druid looks boring, in my opinion. Hunter is very linear, but actually has maybe some cool decks it can build, as long as Face Hunter isn't the only thing people play. Why do we only get more randomly generated secrets? Because secrets suck. That's why. You want good secret mechanic? It doesn't exist. There's no such thing as a good secret in Hearthstone. I hate secrets. Yeah, this card is like... I really don't know what they're doing with this card. I mean, big stat buff. Imagine, like, rolling... I don't know, dude. The more I think about this, like, if I roll a 10-10, it doesn't matter because, like, the 1/1 stats get so awkward. And, like, maybe they swap where, you know, I get, like, a 2/2 and a 10-10, but the 10-10's on the 1/1, but that's not guaranteed. I don't know, dude. I don't like this card either. This card looks really bad the more I think about it. Time Looper Toki, another really bad card. 4 mana 4/4 Battlecry. Get 4 random spells from the past. When you play all 4, get another Time Looper Toki. So the way this card works is that you get 4 random spells from the past. It could be anything. It could be any card. You could get 4 10 mana spells. 4 10 mana spells. If you play this, and then you get all the spells, and then you play all of the spells, then you get another Toki. And fun fact, if you play this card when you have 7 cards in hand and you only get 3, if you play all 3, you do not get another Toki. People love their greedy cards. Dude, this isn't even greed. Like, I don't know. Why is it not 4 random specific spells? Like mage spells, or arcane spells, or fire spells, or ice spells, or I don't know, druid spells. Why is it any spell from the variance on this card is so ridiculously through the roof? You can't consistently rely on it for anything. It's a CCG level card. I would say it's worse than that. They love their mega trash cards, and that's kind of what I'm talking about, man. Like, this is a cool ability, but it is for who knows how bad spells, and this is the reason why I wish that it was more specific on what it gave you is because there are a lot of spells that you would not be able to cast. Let's Shatter. Something that has a very specific way of being played. If you don't have a way of freezing cards, which in Mage is kind of a bad example, but the point I'm trying to make is that you may have cards you literally can't cast. If that happens, it gets in the way of the Toki's value. They're obsessed with playing, making unplayable Mage legendaries. Remember all the times Mage enjoyed DJ Mana Storm? Exactly, dude. I was like one of the only people that played that card. Me and Warshack, I think, were the only people that played DJ. Legitimately. And, like, I don't know, dude. This is such a cool effect, but it's so unbelievably bad that you're just not going to get value from it. The only time this card is going to be good is in, like, the 1 in 14 million, you know? That we're in the end game now moment. That's pretty much it, dude. Horrible card. Chat, I need this card to be good. Chat, I need this card to be good. I need it to be good. If this archetype is good, I will have fun in Hearthstone again. I will. I will have fun in Hearthstone again. I so desperately want to try and make a minion-based dragon OTK. Azure Drakes. So why do I believe in this deck? Or more so, why do I want to believe in this deck? Here's the reason I want to believe in this deck. So you have Dragon Queen, you have Azure Queen Sindragosa. 5 and a 2/8. If you control another dragon, your arcane spells cost 2 less. Alright. Not horrible. Not horrible. What else you got? What else you got? You've also got Azure King Malagos. If you control another dragon, your arcane spells cast twice. Ooh. Very nice. Yes, it does copy with Elise. That's another thing to keep in mind. Elise for sure works. But then you have the Azure Oathstone. Summon your dragons that died this game. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. Me like a lot. I love this idea. Because now, not only are you incentivized to make copies of the dragons, if you can. Because, like, adding a copy of like, Sindragosa, for example, now your arcane spells can get discounted a lot more. So then that way you can just play Azure Oathstone into, like, Arcane Intellect, draw a bunch of cards from your deck, and then if you have arcane spells, they cast twice, and they're reduced, so therefore you can create an actual OTK, and there's another dragon in here somewhere that would also make sense to bring back. But here's the issue! Here is the issue with this fucking idea! All these dragons are 5 fucking mana! They're all 5 mana. How am I gonna be able? How am I able to get value from these dragons outside of bringing them back from the dead? Like, I need a dragon already on the field in order for this thing to get any value. So it's like, I either need to run 1 mana dragons in order to have, like, a combo possible, which may not be a horrible idea, but the more dragons you have, the more likely that the O-Stone can backfire. So there's like a little bit of deck building that's going to be required to figure this out. You know? Because when I was first like trying to figure out this deck, I was like, oh, I could just run the 5-mana dragon that'll draw my other dragons. But then I realized I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dragons in my deck that are fucking 5 mana. And one may discount them when they get drawn from the death rattle, but it's like, bro, I have an entire deck of 5-mana cards. How am I going to supplement this deck? And I really do believe there is a good list here. I do not want to hear anyone in chat or anyone on forums be like, this deck is dumb and it's not good. We don't know what to do with this deck yet. It's an honest-to-God deck building challenge, and I think there is something here. What I hope doesn't happen, which if it does happen, I guess I could maybe live with it, but what I really hope doesn't happen is that this deck gets buffed after the first patch. Because then they played it too safe, and then they probably aren't going to have enough ways of making this deck good without Omega buffing it to the fucking 9s, alright? I really think that there's something powerful here. And we're going to try and crack it for Theorycraft. Because there are a lot of cards you kind of want to run in this style of deck. So now that we know what these cards do, explain the rest of these cards will be pretty decent. 40% win rate deck. Literally all of Ungoro was 40% win rate decks. If this is 40% win rate, then it'll get optimized and then maybe become 50% win rate. So, make of that what you will. After the shitstorm that was Ungoro, a 40% win rate deck I can fucking work with. I can at least say that the deck is fun. You also have Kaligos. You do also have Kaligos, but you also need to worry about how many... You gotta worry about your dragon count. The deck is already iconic. It's because it's Azure Dragons, man. But then you have Arcane Barrage, deal 3 damage to an enemy and 2 damage to 2 random ones. This is a way of dealing massive damage with an OTK, and if you play this for 0, then very nice indeed. How do you say this first word? Algethar Instructor. Plus 2 spell damage. Really good if you bring this back. Really good if you bring it back. Alter Time. Discover 2 arcane spells from the past. They cost 2 less. Remember that combo I was telling you about? Oh, yeah. Imagine bringing back 2 of those dragons. This thing costs 0. You activate it, and then the spells you get from it are already going to be reduced by 2, plus an additional 4 because of the other dragons you have. And they cast twice! That might have been a little loud, sorry. But they cast twice! Just saying. I imagine a lot of people are thinking, why would I ever want to play this card for 4 mana? You don't. You don't play it for 4 mana. That's the whole point. That's why they made it 4 mana. So that way you would use your brain. Think about how. How do I not spend mana on this card? It's very simple. Buy one, get one freeze for the 0 dragon discount. You could also do that. There are 2 ideas that I have in my head right now, and one of them was actually brought up by John Bray. But yeah, good idea. Mirror Dimension. I gotta say, dude, the amount of Doctor Strange, Avengers references that are in this, that are in this expansion are just crazy. So many Doctor Strange jokes and shit. Light Show back to standard. Why would I play this deck instead of playing Alonius Druid? Because Alonius Druid is fucking boring. That's why. And you'd hopefully cheat more mana than Alonius Druid. But that's why. Mirror image, but bigger. Guys, it also summons 2 4/0s. But you summon a 0/4 with taunt, and if you're holding a dragon, you summon another. This is a really good way of just protecting yourself in the early game. Disney may sue? What do you mean, man? It's the mirror dimension. It's a dimension. Also known as Shield Bearer, I hardly knew her. Fell asleep at work with your stream on. Can you randomly scream more often to help me keep up? Yes, I can. Thank you. I'm glad that I kept you awake, my friend. Wait, hold on. So you fell asleep at work? How are you not fired? What is your job to where you're allowed to nap at work? Are you a kindergarten teacher? Are you having nap time as well? But then again, you wouldn't be listening to a stream if you had a nap time going, would you? Then again, I don't think you'd put me in front of kids. I tend to yell too many swear words for people to think that I would be good child-friendly content. Professional sleeper? Dude, pay me now. I wish I was a professional sleeper. Disney invented the concept of a dimension. Yes, the consumer dimension. That's what Disney is responsible for. Used to fall asleep at work, working for the government when I was 18. What position can you work for the government at age 18? But yeah, good card. That's not all of them. This is the last one. Okay, semi-stable portal. This is just a good card. This is just literally unstable portal, but even better. Wait, did unstable portal always reduce by 3? Yeah, it was reduced by 3. This is just literally a strict... Has power creep gone too far? Chat, has power creep gone too far? We power creeped unstable portal. Unstable portal, but you get to crash mobile players. Power creep has gone too far, guys. Office works often allow for some unnatural behavior. Unnatural, unstable. How well is this card doing now? We don't know. They're not released yet. I swear, originally, mirror dimensions are where mind goblins come from. Are you sure you're not referring to the clockwork goblins? Or I'm sorry, no, the clockwork elves. There we go. The mirror dimension is where the clockwork elves are from. I pray to God that for Bsomn to be good. I'm gonna put on my glasses so you can't see the shame that's in my eyes for falling for such a fucking basic ass joke. You basic bitch with your basic jokes. Why I oughta chop off your ass and mount it over my fireplace. All right, you know what? Let's make this fucking mage deck. God damn it. God. Mind gobbling these nuts. I can't believe you. I take my meds once a week, Portal. You take meds? Wow, the entire package is literally 11 cards. Unless I get rid of Portal. Okay, so let's really think about this. Does anybody else just feel relaxed now? Like, I gotta be honest. Like, this is relaxing, right? I feel super relaxed now. Fable not counted? No, it's there. It's there. It's just not counted as 3 cards. No. Fable just counted as 1 card because it's 1 card that includes X amount of cards. Like, if I were to put Rafam on my deck, that doesn't count as 10 new cards. It's 1 card with 10 cards inside of it. It counts as 3 in game, but for the sake of theory crafting, it counts as 1 card. The power of Mario OST. Dude, this is like literally my go-to song. If I am pissed, I put this song on. I will gladly turn it up. I love me some Dire Dogs. This song is fun to play on the piano. I might need to learn it on piano. You can't reform plus 30 old cards. I'm talking about for Theorycraft, guys. For Theorycraft, if I put reform in my deck, it is counted as 1 card. It's not 10 cards for the requirement. If you add reform to your deck, you still have 40, guys. Yes, you can reform plus 29 old cards. Not 30, but 29. How many dragons can I get away with? The deck needs tempo. 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5 if I make a copy of it. This is the issue that I have with... This is the issue that I have with, like, putting too many dragons in here. Because, like, the first thing I want to do is put in 2 1s and 1 4s. Put in 4 extra dragons. But then that completely screws up the OTK pool. Same thing if I play, like, Caligos. North Stormer would res and not be dormant. I think it'd be pretty good in this deck. Yeah, you definitely don't put North Stormer in here. Oh, wait, this is a dragon? Oh, God. I can't run this. I can't add this, because I don't want to bring back more of them. I don't think Caligos goes in here, guys. Read our comments? I thought I was. Placeholders for them? Yeah, I mean, okay, so, yeah. You have a deck of 30 cards, and then with the Fabled cards, you'll have 32 when you go into the game. You don't want to make a 30 card deck if you have a Fabled card because the deck editor is not... Wait, hold on. It actually takes up 2 card slots? Wait. That means I need to change this deck around. Oh, fuck me, man. 3/3 that copies dragons? Oh, Cloud Serpent? No, I don't want that. Wait, no. I remember what I wanted. Where is it? There it is. So we need 4 more cards because of the Fable not being compatible. How is Fable not compatible in this fucking thing? You're giving Blizzard too much credit. You think they'd have this working even if they knew how it worked? August for copying spells. Welpa's getting res, that's fine. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, potentially 7 if I copy something with the least, so it's fine. Like, having these in the deck I think is fine, because we definitely need early game tempo, but having the Peddler in the deck as well is a bad idea.
I wonder why.
And now we have the buy one, get one freeze combo, so that way we can go for the double Queen Sindragosa combo beforehand, and maybe get value. Oh wait, that's right. We got to enable the Elise. Shit, hold on. That's the one thing I'm not doing. Let's say I have 4 cards I can add.
On this page, you see a little girl giggling at a
Yeah, that's how it works. Resurrect your dragons that have died this game. It doesn't say different dragons. We could put in Marin. We could put in... You know, what if we put in one of these? Caligos just doesn't even really mean anything. There's got to be a better 8. The draw dragon, it's too expensive. Like there are so many 5 mana cards if we put that in. Tempo Dragon deck, you decrease the odds of getting the Fable. No. What, dude? What do you mean? I literally only have Gift Wrapped Whelp in here. It's the only other dragon that's not the other 5 mana dragons. So like with the dragons that I currently have right now, with only Gift Wrap Whelp and all of that, that's literally 7 dragons if I make a copy with Elise. It's only 6 dragons in the deck plus the Elise copy. And there's also buy one, get one freeze. I just definitely feel like we need turn 1s. Or maybe we need Gift Wrap Whelp into play this to get value. Infinity Dragon? No, Infinity Dragon wouldn't go in this deck. The Sindragosa combo is what we're trying to do here. Damn, man. How do I enable this Elise? I don't want to add Caligos. It may seem like a no-brainer, but it's not good. Maybe we can't use Elise. We also could just go Wisp into Ceaseless, that's true. Because we have 1 through 7. We need 3 more individual cards. We also need to get rid of 1 card in deck, which probably is just going to be the Stellar Balance, because we don't need 2 of them. Copy is buy 1, get 1, not Elise. Why not both? What if you don't get the good card? And Elise doesn't always need to be used for a copy. Yeah, Elise is good backup, I agree. What if you draw the buy 1, get 1 freezes? What then? Need to ask someone from the devs how the requirement work with the Fable cards. That's actually a good point. I'm getting a response. 1 second, guys. Okay, they take up slots except for Rafam. So it does mean that I have to account for that. Man, that's actually kind of annoying. Why don't the Fable cards just show up at the deck builder? Good question. Because a deck builder isn't ever taken care of. Like, dude, outside of tournament mode being absolutely scrapped from the game, the part of Hearthstone that gets the most abused is definitely the deck builder. The deck builder never functions as proper. Because why should they fix it? Because they're gonna be on the client. But it still makes it harder to get this done. Okay, so we got 0 mana Wisp, 9 mana Ziliax. We need an 8 or a 10. I honestly don't want to put in this. Last time this the website was updated, it was 2016. Orb time. I mean, dude, Orb getting discounted. Hold on a minute. I would need to literally summon 4 Syndragosas before I could do that, so I could play 8 mana card into this. They probably don't fix it because it doesn't make the money. That's 100% the reason why they don't do it, and I think that's just so stupid. I need to say this because gaming companies, you need to realize that you're not gonna make money off of your fucking like Hearthstone. You're not gonna make money off of your deck building website. You're not gonna make money off of like all of these things that you should put out for the game. That's why you make a lot of excess money in other departments, so that way it's not the end of the world, you know, that you don't make a profit off of things like this. I really hate that logic where it's like, well, obviously there's no money in it. Why would they do it? Because it's a good thing to do. It's a good product. It makes your product better. It makes more people care about things. If there are more things that are done correctly, there's less conversation about the game being bad. Not everything needs to fucking make income. All right? This is why profit margins are important. You understand what your high profit margin, your high commodities are versus the thing. Like for example, with Costco. Does Costco make money off of their $1 hot dog? No. And they know that. But it's still a service they give to the customer. So yeah, I've always hated that argument, man. $1.50, my bad. It's $1.50, and that price hasn't changed in so many years. And it's just something extra that they give you. Favorite O-Stone is 8 mana. Wait, hold on. That means... Wait, does that... Okay, hold on. Would that work for Elise then? Wait. If that's the case, then just add another Stellar Balance and we're fine. We could just... we could make a funnel of molten gold directly to the asshole of each Microsoft investor and continuously insult molten gold into their bodies so they stop complaining about not getting money. No, dude, because then they'd want more. Oh, wait, I have gold inside me? Why don't I have gold on me? I'm sorry, like, dude, I have no problem talking shit about Microsoft executives because they are the stupidest people in gaming. Guys, they are so bad at their job, they literally said that they lost the console wars and they give up. Phil Spencer was never going to be the savior y'all wanted him to be. I'm sorry. I have absolutely no problem talking shit about Microsoft executives because they don't know what they're doing. It's so fucking obvious. They have lost their grip on the gaming industry, and they're fine with that because they don't make their money off games. They make their money off software. Microsoft and Xbox is a software company first. Not an entertainment company, not a gaming company, not even a gaming console company that people think Xbox is. Xbox and Microsoft are a software company. That's why they don't give a damn about the gaming world anymore. They already realize that they can't make the money they wanted off the gaming world, so they have to just focus on their strong suits. And since they have endless Microsoft money, they can afford to make these, you know, these industry-breaking mistakes by buying gaming companies and gaming studios, doing nothing with them, and then having them dissolve out. They're literally buying out their competition and being like, you're never going to make a good game ever again because we don't want you to. We're not going to give you the resources. Xbox hasn't been good since Halo 3. The only difference is that some people are figuring that out now, and I figured that out at least 6 years ago. I haven't done anything with Xbox since I stopped playing my 360 back in like 2017 maybe was it the last time that I ever touched the damn thing, and I used it as like a pseudo DVD player at that moment. One other thing to keep in mind, dude, is the fact that Microsoft literally said that they weren't making the Xbox One to be a gaming machine, they are making it to be a media machine. As if you don't spend all of your time in front of your PC doing your mediaing. It's just, I don't know, man. Microsoft seems to only make decisions that are good for them and never good for their consumers. And it's just sad. It's sad that there are people that have, you know, spent this much amount of time like hoping for Xbox to come out with something good for them to actively shit in their mouth. That's what Xbox has done since Halo 3. They shit in your mouth and they're like, please pay us $69.95 for it. Oh, wait, no, sorry, $79.95. They've increased the prices. So, yeah. So we've talked shit about Nintendo, and we've talked shit about Xbox today, Microsoft. Is there anyone else that's on my agenda, chat? It has been 3 hours. I do need to take the dog outside and rest my eyes a little bit. Just pay $30 a month to play Skyrim on your smart fridge with 2 seconds of input lag and be happy. Yeah, and then AWS is gonna go down, and now you can't use your fridge. Shit talk Sony? I mean, okay, what was Sony's big thing that they got in trouble with recently? Microsoft raises... Oh, wait, this is brand new. Wait, Microsoft raises Xbox developer kit price 33% to 2,000... Wait, what? The adjustment reflects macroeconomic developments. We remain committed to providing high-quality tools to support you. Wait, hold on. This is on the developers? Hold on. So people can choose to use Microsoft development tools. And on top of Microsoft just increasing the power or increasing the price of Game Pass, they are now increasing their product for making and developing products because they think that it reflects macroeconomic developments. Microsoft, you're already drowning in money. All right, chat. You want to know what? I don't even think this is a conspiracy theory. I think this is actually what's happening. Chat, this is actually what's happening. Do you realize why all these price increases are going up? It's not because of inflation. It's not. You want to know why all these price increases are happening? I want to see if anybody in chat is smart enough. Do you understand why all these price increases are happening for all these, massive companies? Conspiracy theory? No, this is not a conspiracy theory. I think this is actually true. I think this is the truth. Greed? It's not because... I mean, okay, greed is part of it. Microsoft shut them down. Yeah, they got me. They got me. I'm playing Haken, and it got me hit on YouTube. I was just about to make a conspiracy theory on YouTube, and now the stream is unavailable. Conspiracy theory is a populist word, buzzword. Dude, it's okay. Here is my hot take. All right, if it's not a conspiracy theory, then it's a hot take. Here's my hot take. I'm kind of like waiting for YouTube to come back up. Here's my unironic hot take about why all of these tech companies are increasing their prices. They invested too much money into AI, and they're trying to recuperate the costs one way or another. That is what is fucking happening here. They are not increasing the prices because of we're not making enough money. No, they are trying to recuperate their investments that they have made into all of these AI companies, into the AI bubble, because the AI bubble is about to burst, all right? It's fucking going to burst. It is going to pop sooner rather than later, and a lot of these companies are trying to save their ass by getting a lot of income as quickly as possible. What is one way that you can make income as quickly as possible? By raising your prices and people not unsubscribing because they're part of us now. That sort of thing. What the fuck happened? It was just music. That's the only reason why. I guess some Haken songs are not good for YouTube. But yeah, the only thing that these companies are trying to do is recuperate their costs from investing so heavily into AI, and they're not getting enough out of it because, unfortunately, what's going on with AI is that there is the really good stuff that's out there, and then there's the really shitty stuff, and unfortunately, you have a lot of companies that are in this rat race right now that are just trying to put their product out as quickly as possible without thinking about the damage it's going to cause, without thinking about the economic downfalls and repercussions that it'll have. These companies are so heavily invested on being that company, being essentially the Microsoft of AI, and they are trying so hard to recuperate these costs that they are doing everything they can to raise every single price they can because they invested way too much money, and they have realized that a lot of these investments are not going to be fucking worth it because they still have AI that can't even eat spaghetti properly. It is absolutely fucking abhorrent. It is absolutely embarrassing. And honestly, it should say a lot about the people that are investing in these companies when literally the only reason why they invested in these companies was to replace things. I have no problem with AI being a thing. I've said this several times on my stream. I have no problem with AI being a thing. However, AI needs to benefit everybody. It can't just benefit these billion-dollar companies that are just trying to cut even more and more and more and more corners. Make AI that's good for the medical world. Make AI that's good at detecting crimes that happen out in the street. Get a fucking camera that has all this stuff already. I don't. Okay, maybe I'm fucking ranting, man. I'm really like there's so many fucking applications for AI that are not just cut corners for big business. There are, like, what if we had AI for traffic? You know, AI that's working with our traffic lights, so that way people can get in and out of the cities fucking sooner. What if we had AI again for the fucking medical world? What if we had AI for education? And it actually isn't just people looking on ChatGPT for the answers. Crime detecting AI sounds terrible with the idea of the hallucinations that you have. Oh, no, I agree. And honestly, as soon as I said that, the first thing I thought of was that one episode of Futurama where you have that robot that sees all the crimes and all he wants to do is get rid of his smart brain. I'm paraphrasing it horribly. But this is the point that I'm trying to make, man. There are so many good applications that you could use for AI that benefits everybody. But that's not what's being invested into. The investments that are happening with AI are going into content creation and video creation. And the reason why is because all of these companies want to sell you on the idea that you too can be a content creator without putting in any fucking effort. Now, this is my big conspiracy theory. My big conspiracy theory is the reason why they're investing in all of these, video generation AI platforms is because, number one, they don't care about misinformation being a thing. They actually make more money off of people using these things in order to spread misinformation. So they're literally making money off of people's malices. But I feel like another reason why they're heavily investing into this is because now you can just tell people, hey, you too can be a content creator yourself. All you have to do is type a fucking prompt. They're literally trying to feed into people's dreams and aspirations. And they're doing it in the worst and the most manipulative way possible. That's my big conspiracy theory at the end of the day when it comes to AI, is that they're only investing in this kind of stuff because they know that people are going to use it and they're going to post it on social media. They're going to post it on YouTube. They're going to post it on all these other things. Does it really matter? Absolutely. And there's a reason I'm ranting about this, Goomba. I know you're trying to clickbait me. You're trying to, reaction farm me and stuff like that. But there are some people that unironically believe that it does not matter. Yes, it absolutely fucking matters. The reason why it matters is that if you have a bunch of AI videos and AI content that is diluting the pool for everything else that's out there, suddenly you're only going to have AI channels that are going to be around because they're the only ones that can make content fast enough or make higher quality content fast enough in order to post it every single day. And now suddenly real creators and real humans are put to the fucking wayside because these billion-dollar companies wanted even more control over our media and our attention spans. Boom. That's my big conspiracy theory at the end of the day. That's the reason why companies are investing in AI. They're not doing it just to make money. They are doing it to have control and to make money. So yeah, that's what I have to say about that. I was about to take a break before going down this rabbit hole. If you look, you will find AI does those things that you wish for. Khan Academy is using AI for education. All right, great. Let's do more then. Let's do more with that. Let's invest billions of dollars in AI that goes towards, public schools and public funding. Things that are going to benefit more people. Because we may be getting, AI in those departments, but they're not nearly being as invested into as all these other departments. So yeah, I'm gonna go take care of the dog. I'm gonna find a Twitch streamer to just spectate real quick. Let's see who's even streaming the game right now, bro. I don't even know. But yeah, if you wanna support someone while we're on break, check out Me Smile. I'll be right back. I admit that I use AI to describe pictures of my surroundings, and that's really much it. I mean, dude, that's a perfect use for AI. AI assistants, I feel like, should be more apparent and more plentiful, but they're not really investing too much into that. They could be investing more into it. Looks like you won. Funny how the stream is half dead half the time on YouTube. Yeah, because my YouTube live streams don't matter unless I'm streaming Hearthstone. Discussing Hearthstone, doing anything else, YouTube just isn't interested. Which is why I much rather prefer Twitch streaming, because I feel like Twitch streaming is more about personality, while YouTube content is more about just fighting people's, you know, interests and maintaining them. People don't want to sit down and watch YouTube for a 4-hour stream. They'd rather sit down and watch YouTube for a 40-minute VOD. You know, that sort of thing. And so there's a reason why... Oh, come on, dude. The moment I come back... And the YouTube stream went away the moment I come back too, chat. Party all the time. Apparently party all the time got us hit. Ay, let me just put on some fucking anime music, man. Alright. I know that Naruto music doesn't get DMCA'd. So we just made the mage deck. I'll need to go by and edit the other decks later. Now that we know the changes to them. But yeah, chat, you want to know something else that I did that I can't wait to take advantage of after the stream is done? I did some meal prep, and I have burritos. I have chicken. I have chicken that I made up yesterday. I've got fajita vegetables. I've got, you know, some other stuff ready to go. All I gotta do is just warm it up and then boom, get my burrito game on. All right, what's next? Paladin? The Fins Beyond Time. 2-mana 2/3 Murloc, Battle Cry, replace your starting hand, or replace your hand with your starting hand. Swap back at the end of your turn. We already know. Chat, we already know. You already know what I'm gonna say. You already know what I'm gonna say, man. There's just nothing else that we can really say here. Murloc Paladin, man. It's just Murloc Paladin. This is just going to be a Murloc Paladin card, no matter how you look at it. It's kind of upsetting. And yeah, like, am I really gonna run this in any other type of Paladin? The Fins Beyond Time into the Fins Beyond Time into the Fins Beyond Time into the Fins Beyond Time. You could just do that, yeah. Just endlessly play Murlocs. Can I Finley into Finley into Finley? Yeah, why not? Also, we don't know if this is Finley, right? It's a different Murloc. We don't know if it's Finley. But, like... this is just gonna be a Murloc Paladin value card. I don't know. Like, okay, here's the issue with running this card in literally any other fashion. Okay? And the funny thing about this card... if you can stack quests, oh my god. If you can stack quests, that's disgusting. I hope you can't. But regardless, it's just... Oh, it is Finley confirmed by the devs? Okay, well, it's my least favorite Finley then. The issue with a card like this is that you have no control over what your starting hand is. How can you possibly take advantage of replacing your hand with your starting hand if you mulligan and then suddenly your starting hand isn't that good? Or you mulligan for your early game And now suddenly you're just getting your early game. You can't stack quests. If you can't stack quests, then I really don't know if this card is even that good in Murloc Paladin then. It'll be used in Murloc Paladin because you'll randomly get it. And you'll be able to throw out some cheap Murlocs for, you know, ridiculous amount of stats. But outside of Murloc Paladin, there's no reason why any Paladin would want to run this in their deck. This is the ultimate definition of a card that you hope you generate, because generating it is never bad. I mean, it could be worse. You know, you could get something better or something worse. But when you put when this card is generated randomly, it's not the worst thing in the world. But when you put it in your deck, and your starting hand is horrible, not only is your starting hand horrible, but now this other card in your deck is also horrible. So, just, I over-explained this card, because this effect is really cool, but we've already seen this type of card before. It was the 8 mana card for Mage. And it was, I mean, yeah, it was 8 mana, so like it was kind of hard to get value from that. But even then, replacing a copy of your hand with your starting hand just never worked out. And it's still going to continue to not work out for Paladin. So, yeah, that's really all there is to say about it. 6 mana 4/4, PMM Infinitizer. Set a friendly minion's attack and health to 8. It cannot attack heroes this turn. So I actually do have an idea for Paladin. This was one of my very first ideas when they were releasing cards, because there's a certain 4 mana card that I think is going to be nuts. PMM Infinitizer, 6 mana 4/4. Not really that insane, right? But the idea of the deck that I have literally always was to have a minion on the field. So the way that I kind of look at this card with that kind of context is that I want to use this card after I've attacked with my minion already. Let's say I have a cube. All right, I actually have like a 4-5-6 combo that I think would be really good if it works out. Let's say I cube a minion, and the cube survives. I can attack with my cube, and then make it into an 8/8 in order to get the maximum amount of value out of those minions. I think that's pretty good, honestly. Just because it can't attack heroes this turn also doesn't mean that you couldn't, say, make a 1/1 into an 8/8 and then trade into another minion, and then suddenly you have gotten value from the battle cry, but you've also removed something from your opponent. I think a card like this is actually not that bad, and I've only seen people say a lot of negative things about it. And I kind of have a deck that I want to make. And you'll see what I'm going for. Alright? You'll see what I'm going for almost immediately. Mend the Timeline. 3 mana Holy Spell. Rewind. Get 2 random Holy Spells. Restore health to your hero equal to their costs. So this kind of reminds me of... Oh god, what's that card? It almost reminds me of, like, Ivory Knight to a degree. You just don't have the minion. Ooze to move stats. You also could do ooze stuff. Yeah, you could do ooze stuff as well. This is honestly not a bad card. You get healing, you get spells. You can rewind if the healing isn't good enough or if the spells aren't good enough. Pretty decent. Time heals all wounds. Okay, that's pretty good flavor. That's just a generally good card. Now, this card right here. This card right here. This is an archetype. Do you see how conveniently it is 4 mana? What 5 mana card would be great? It's cube. You cube it. You cube this son of a bitch every single time, man. So now my opponent has to debate on killing the 2/1, even though it has Divine Shield as well. And even if they do kill the 2/1, they also have to kill a 7/7 that also has Divine Shield. And you summon a Force Tank Max from back in the day, if you guys remember. I'm genuinely scared this is a only an aggro tool. No, dude, this is not aggro. This is mid-range. I've got a mid-range Paladin in mind. Give you some mid-range in here. I've kind of missed like this kind of a play style where you play a minion and suddenly your opponent's like, oh god, wait, this is going to be a minute before this thing is fully resolved and fully taken care of, unless I have like the nuts on removing it. But yeah, dude, you play this, you play cube. That's a game right there. That's board. If you dominate the early game and you force your opponent to deal with 7/7s, that's a very more satisfying way to play the game, in my opinion. I like it a lot. I like this card a lot. Heal will be gone in 3 months. Am I gonna deck us? I will. I have to make it. I haven't sat down, like, actually made the deck yet, and that's what today is for. Wait, hold on a minute. Did my stream disconnect? Bro, did my stream disconnect without me even realizing? Guys, hold on a minute. I disconnected and didn't even realize. Been streaming for 3 hours. Let me just restart this. Damn it, dude. I cannot have any good luck, apparently. I need to call my ISP tomorrow because I cannot have any problems during Theorycraft. It did for a moment while I was gone. Yeah, man, I'm just now realizing because I'm looking at my Twitch dashboard. Yeah, dude, I need to double check to make sure this AWS shutdown isn't fucking me over. Because if it's not, then we need to resolve this. God damn it. I'm just gonna turn off the fucking music at this point, bro. Am I just not allowed to have anything nice? I'm just not allowed to have anything nice. Chat, my life is a constant, you know, a constant fuck up. Not because it's fucked up, but because I want one thing to happen. I want A to happen, and then B happens. And it happens every fucking day, bro. My mental fortitude is fucking insane. But, man, it's like waves on a beach, man. Slowly eroding. That rock is getting smaller. You just don't realize it. All right. We got it fixed. Yay. I do have one nice thing, Twitch chat. You know, that's fair. Thank you, Watson. What am I gonna learn? My PC is cursed. It's been cursed ever since we talked shit about Mariah Carey. I don't think I'm gonna escape it. Okay, Paladin cards. Neon Invitation. Discover a Paladin mech from the past and give it +5/+5. Seems a bit expensive. Seems a wee bit expensive, not gonna lie. I don't think I'm ever playing this unless I discover it off of Elise. This is kind of a bad card. Kind of bad. Hard Light Protector, 2 mana, 2/1 mech. Divine Shield, Battle Cry, restore 3 health to your hero and give them Divine Shield. I'm giving my hero Divine Shield. And I'm healing them. So I guess you could do one of two things with this. You could obviously heal with it. Or you give yourself Divine Shield where you have a weapon and then you get a free trade. That could be kind of good. I don't know though, bro. This is just being a 2 mana 2/1 mech. This is a pretty decent card, I gotta say. If it survives, you can buff it. It's just an overall just decent mid-range card. The one thing that is kind of annoying is that it's just 3 health to your hero, so you can't like heal a minion. The way that I just see this card being played is that you play it on 2, hope that it lives, and then you buff it on 3 if you're not just playing another minion on 3. Because I don't think you don't really want to play this on 2 unless you have that kind of buff idea. Or after you play a weapon. That's just how I see this card being used. Good against aggro. We've come a long way since shielded minibot. I mean, low-key, I think I'd rather have a shielded minibot in some cases. The 2/2 body might be more valuable than the Divine Shield and the healing in some cases. Alright, what the hell is this? Past, present, future. I'm assuming this is going to be bad. Give a minion +2/+1. Advance to the present. Give a minion +2/+1. And Death Rattle deal 2 damage to the enemy hero. Give a minion +2/+1. Divine Shield. And Death Rattle. Okay, this isn't horrible, but this is still just like... I look at a card like this, and my first instinct is to call it bad. But here's the thing. If you play something on 1 and it survives, like you play a 1/3 and then you play this on 2, That's not horrible. Then on turn 3, you do something. Then on turn 4, this opens up. You can give another minion +2/+1. Like, this is just a pretty decent, like, aggro card. It's essentially got 2, 4... yeah, it's got... Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's got 10 damage. It's got 10 damage in this 1 2-mana card. These locations are kind of boring. I feel like locations are naturally boring unless they do something exciting. Because most locations for, like, Paladin are just, you know, buff a card, you know? If it's just buff a card, then, you know, it's essentially just like an enchantment. And enchantments are not really the most insane. Not the most exciting. Amalgam synergy, but probably bad. I mean, why does it... You don't... Why are you only thinking about the amalgam? You don't just need amalgam for this kind of thing to be good. You don't need the stats to compound. You can get value from this over the game, and as I, you know, just explained, you have 2 +4/+4. That's potentially 10 damage in 1 2-mana card. You know? So it's like, you could just play this as like a good like aggro tool. However, like most of these cards, this could easily be something that the later the game gets, the worse it gets, right? Think about the amalgam potential. Yeah, bro, what if we add Kill Jade into the deck as well? If we have Kill Jade, we have infinite value. But yeah, dude, this is just like decent aggro. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if most Paladin decks just run 2 of them now. Manifested Timeways, 4-mana 3/3 battle cry. If you control an aura, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Chronological Aura, 5-mana holy spell at the end of your turn. Summon a 3/5 dragon with taunt. Last 3 turns. And then Gelbin of the Morrow, 8-mana 6/6 fabled. Put 1 of each aura from your deck onto the battlefield. And this guy gives you, okay, so hold on. When he says 1 of each aura, does that mean Crusader's aura and Chronological aura, or is it just referring to these? It's all auras? Okay, that's pretty insane, actually. So at the end of your turn, restore 4 health to all of your characters. At the end of your turn, give a random friendly minion +4/+4 and Divine Shield. And auras can stack. But that's the thing about aura stacking. You can only have 5, right? You can only have 5. So this is probably... You know what? This card being designed about what, like... Okay, so they came out with a change almost like a year and a half, damn near 2 years ago. I bet they got this idea, and then they're like, you know what? We need auras to stack in order to come up with an idea like this. Yeah, dude, this is like... Mysterious Challenger, but with auras. Paladins have dropped secrets for auras now. So you put each of your auras onto the field, like your Chronological aura, like your Mekator's aura and Gnomish aura. I don't think you still run Celestial aura, just because it kind of defeats the purpose. You need 1 minion, and now you're gonna have multiple minions. But you summon a 3/5. You give it +4/+4. So it becomes a 7/9 with Taunt and Divine Shield on top of having a 6/6. Holy shit, that's actually insane, man. This is literally just Secret Paladin, but with auras. And the auras last 3 turns. This card is gonna have like the most absurd win rate on turn 6 turns on turn 7, turn 8. Lynn's gonna be thrilled about this one. I'll tell her what to fear. I'm not gonna lie to you, like I'm seeing the lines with this card. Chat, I see the lines. Across the Timeways Paladin is like actually kind of insane. Control an aura, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Sora's not a bad idea. Wait. Oh my god, he's crazy. He's lost his mind. Can you imagine if Liftoff was still 3 mana? This might be double dipping. We might be double dipping a little bit. Well, shit. Just go with the Wisp. Dude, that's the deck. Boom. That's literally the deck right there. So we have 2 win conditions. We either go for Egg, or we go for, you know, Tank Engineer. You can have the coins if I drop the Gelbin early. What are all the auras in the deck? Like, I don't think we care too much about... We don't care about this. 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 Crafter's Aura isn't a horrible idea. It also would be our 7 if we want to get rid of the Chrono Lord. Which, honestly, I think might just be the way to go. Because we already have enough new cards. Yeah, I like this, man. It's Egg Paladin with Tank Engineer. And this might be an issue of, like, trying to double dip a little bit, but I don't know. This looks pretty solid. And we have... Okay, so, like, here's the reason I want to do this. So it's like we have SCV into Starport, into, like, Portal Vanguard, play Egg, or sorry, SCV, Starport, Egg, into Liftoff, hit like another SCV, launch ship, and then we have the Egg ready to go with the Hellion. Or we could go like Righteous Protector, pass Nomercon into Buffet or Starport and just, you know, play minions. Portal Vanguard, Elise or Tank Engineer into Cube, into Infinitizer, and then somehow play Gelbin. I don't know. The more I think about this, the more that double dipping doesn't really work. I have an idea. What if we take out the Egg in one of the decks and just try to focus really hard on supporting the idea? Because it really does open up more possibilities. Like, what death rattles can we run? Because I don't hate Umbra either. Some more 7s in the deck. We could run this to kind of like rebuild. Wait a minute, this right before oh, dude, we have to do that. Oh shit, we have to do that. Which means we have to run that freaking Murloc. Another dragons. This is, oh my god, this is a dragon. Oh, we run 2 of them. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, it's coming together. Oh, shit. Oh, god, that's so good. Chronological Aura, better than Illusionary Greenwing. Here's the thing about the Aura. The Aura stacks. It gets played from the deck, and you have a 3/5 that gets buffed by this. And it gets a +4/+4 in Divine Shield. That's why it's better than the Great Wing. One thing that sucks is this thing doesn't have tradable, am I right? What else do we need? We have, we could have one more 1-drop. Does it really matter? We could play... I could play 1-drops and 1/4. But then suddenly I feel like I'm very dependent on that early curve. Then we have more dragons that get in the way of drawing what we want from the red scale. Dragon Tamer. So that's probably not the way to go. Could go for a 1/3. Don't really have a lot of spells. Weapon costs less. Discover. Yeah, none of these really feel worth it. I almost just want to put in Slither Spear just because it's a 1/3, but... Hand of a Doll isn't horrible. Gnarlex? No, we don't, I mean, we could put in Gnarlex if we just want to put in that combo. I feel like it's a bit unnecessary, though. I need 6 more cards. Did I already look at Priest? I think Priest is actually next. So you're just in time once we are finished with this Paladin deck. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to find a way to fill some of these gaps. The weapon doesn't really feel worth it. Buffing our cards. I need like a way to like connect to my to my turn 4. So we really need some early game. I don't know, man. I hate judging aggro cards because I feel like I never do it properly. I guess we could do this. So that way we just have a solid turn 2. Draw a card from the deck. Another way to just like, you know, tutor the deck out. So we got plenty of 2s. I really feel like it's just put in a 1. It's just the way to go, though, not this one. Scarab, maybe? Oh, wait, Gnarlex with aura count as 2 turns of aura. So that's not what you mean by aura. So the auras are all about the cards that say aura, not aura effects on minions. So you're not gonna be able to double his effect. I think this is just the way to go. Maybe. Is it ever Tar Slime? What if I do this for Tar Slime instead? Good minion that just gets in the way, deals some damage, and then if he doesn't deal with it, I buff it. Not a horrible idea. Next expansion does look a lot better than the current one. Hope. I mean, I'm hyped. I've got hope. I am excited for what's happening, and I'm honestly ready to start streaming Hearthstone again. You know, I had some time to play some other games. Had a lot of fun with different roguelikes. I played a lot of roguelikes in the past 3 weeks. No way we main deck Tar Slime in a deck. Suggest a better card. I'm all for it. I feel like we just need another 1-drop. Like we just need cards that are good in the early game to connect to the tank to the tank turn, so then that way we can milk the tank value and then connect this to this as we just maintain tempo. I feel like this could work. It's just a good standard mid-range deck, you know, and you have this that tutors, you know, a bunch of other stuff, and then you know what we might need in this deck? We might need Zavis. Zavis might be kind of important for this kind of deck. Maybe we make it 1 Tar Slime. We'll make it 1 Tar Slime, okay? Pretty good. Alright, so we got the egg version of this deck, which is pretty based, and we have the all-in tempo mid-range style. So Paladin actually has some stuff that I'm excited for. So I have a deck for DK, for DK, DH, Mage, and now Paladin. So now we're gonna take a look at Priest. Am I interested in the Priest cards at all? Intertwined Fate. 3 mana, discover a card of 1 Discover a copy of a card from your deck and one from your opponent's. Ooh. So it's like Thought Steal, but one from yours and one from theirs. Good value card, I suppose. Cease to exist. Rewind, silence, and destroy a random enemy minion. I am going to hate this card so much. And that's exactly why it's a good card. God damn it, I hate you, Priest. This is a very good effect. Like, this is so good. And the fact that it has rewind is disgusting. Yeah, RIP Egg, dude. Egg against Priest. Like, yeah, we do need more silence. We do need more silence. It's good that it's in the game, and I hate it for a good reason. This is a card you're not supposed to like, you know? Cleansing Light Spawn. 4 mana, 2/3 lifesteal. Battlecry, deal damage to an enemy minion equal to this minion's health. Ooh, and the fact that it has lifesteal and this entire expansion is increasing minions' health. Alright, I'm listening. Pass Conflux. Summon a random dragon that costs 5 or more. Wow. So pass my turn for 7 mana. Discover a dragon that costs 5 or more and summon it. Advance to the future. Wait. So I go from summoning it to discovering it. Okay. Discover a dragon that costs 5 or more. Summon it and also get a copy. So I get 2 of them in my hand now? Bro, this is so expensive. What the f... Get a copy means get a copy of it in your hand, not summon a copy of it. Disneyland type card. Yeah, honestly, dude, what even is this? The peon resuscitate tax, dude. I was gonna be like, oh man, there's gonna be someone that's gonna talk about like the busy peon interaction, how I can play this on turn 5, and then suddenly it's not that bad of a card. It's like, brother, what about the games where that doesn't happen though? In the games where that doesn't happen, there's just such a dead card just sitting in your hand doing absolutely nothing. Evolving locations are hilariously bad. Yeah, dude, it's like I love the idea where, like, the location gets better as the game goes on, because the idea is, as the game progresses, you need more to happen, right? I love that idea. But realistically, it's like, dude, you make it to where these cards only have one way of being good, and if you don't play it in that one way, then they are laughably bad. Because if you have to always play this as soon as you can, by turn 5 and by turn 7, if you have to play it by turn 9, or if you do play it by turn 9, it's just so bad. It's like you want to get that future conflux value, but you're never going to get it because you have to wait 5 turns for that to happen. It's 5 turns, man. Evolving location is Paladin. It's just a good one. Yeah, because it's really cheap. It's extremely cheap, and it's exactly what Paladin needs. This random nonsense. It's like, oh boy, I'm going to summon a random 5-drop for 7 mana. And then maybe I'll get a Sleepy Dragon, but my opponent's going to deal with that Sleepy Dragon. You already know they're going to deal with it. So I don't know. This card's bad. Okay, I don't really understand how the Fabled works for Priest. Medivh the Hallowed. Costs 0 if you control Karazhan. Battlecry, silence and destroy all other minions. Holy shit. Oh, that's removal. Ay, that's removal. Okay, so how does this work? Cost 0 if you control Medivh, double the damage and healing of your spells. And then you have Karazhan. Costs 0 if you're wielding Atej, how you pronounce it. Summon 2 random 8/8s. Okay. I might owe an apology. I might owe an apology to the people that might have been talking about Busy Peon. Because as it turns out, Busy Peon actually has a payoff now. And the payoff is... Okay, hold on. If I Busy Peon in 2... play another one, I could discount to 6. So the Omega High Roll is double Busy Peon into Coin Resuscitate. And if you can trade that away, then that's discounting it by 6. And if you have another spell to kill it, then that's discounting it by 8. Then you can literally play this location into this weapon, into Medivh, if you have all of the pieces. And the reason why it's balanced is because you're not going to be able to have this turbo high roll where you kill everything without having location and at least Medivh. Double the damage and healing of your spells. Does Priest even have any damage dealing spells that can go face? I don't even think it does. What, Holy Nova? Does Holy Nova go face? Powered Barrier. 2 mana Holy. Give a character Divine Shield. Give characters in your hand +2 health. So you're giving your face Divine Shield and then buffing your minions. You can't fit in Busy Peon? What do you mean? Control Priest works so many times, the biggest problem is literally deck size. Oh, there is Void Shard and Moonwell. Ah, shit. And there literally is Acupuncture. Yeah, this just goes to show you how unfamiliar I am with Priest. Disciple of the Dove, 3 mana 2/2. Battlecry, draw a minion. Give your other minions in hand +2 health. That is very good. That is very good. Divine Agua. What is an ogre? It almost sounds like ogre. Five mana 5/5. Battlecry, set the attack and health of every minion of your hand to the higher of the 2 stats. Ho! Augur? What is an augur, though? Wait a minute, this is a Draenei. Draenei Priest support? Amber Priestess, 2 mana 1/4. Taunt, Battlecry, restore health to a friendly character. Oh, you know, to a character equal to this minion's health. Wow, that's huge. Eternus, 6 mana 6/2. Take control of an enemy minion with this minion's health or less. So you increase its health and then it takes more control of more minions. I'm not gonna lie, this card's kind of cool. How exactly to build this? Enemy minion? It can't go face? Bro, they are just so scared to make a good card. Because I was thinking this with Resuscitate. something that does something immediately. None of these 3-drops are good for Resuscitate. Are we just gonna have to go with some kind of Hail Mary Murzon combo? Because there is a way to do it. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this 3-mana dragon, this thing right here is like actually insanely good. Oh no, you guys are gonna hate me. This is the easiest way to get Murzon value. A lot of minions drawing minions. This card was a little better. Kind of funny. Could just take the easy Bob, but... Do you even need to make a Zarimi Control Priest? Just use Legendary Weapon plus Imbue. I mean, there's no other way to guarantee it. Every other instance of this card, like, there's only 2 ways to guarantee Murzon value, and that's with Zarimi, and that's with Control Warrior with the quest. Right now I'm just trying to fulfill the Elise requirement. Trying to see like what card I should cut. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spells in the deck. Actually 6 spells in the deck. So Thrive has some pretty good consistency. I almost wonder if I just cut a Fly Off the Shelves because like 2 of them feels like a bit much. I need this because new card. So I can just do this in order to enable the Elise. Oh wait, but I still don't have an 8. Fuck. Still don't have an 8. Do I just have to cut the Elise? What classes do we have left? We have Rogue, Shaman, Warlock, Warrior. What the hell? Where? Dude, I can't even do anything with my Ziliax. Holy hell, dude. The client still can't even handle Ziliax, even with it being in the game for as long as it has been. I guess I'm not putting in... I wanted to double check it, dude. Oh, take off the 0 mana filter. Ah, there we go. Okay, I'm the idiot. I wanted to get this for 8 mana. Now suddenly it doesn't seem that good. Just cut from the shelves. Fuck it, it's a dragon. Summon a random minion from the past. Alright, there's Zarimi Priest. I'm not gonna lie though, man. Like, I wonder, is it ever worth it to make a Resuscitate Priest? I guess it is, because I'm thinking about it this much. Why not put Historian? Because Historian is very unnecessary. It's not a dragon. God, going for Resuscitate Priest with this is just sounds like a bad idea. Resuscitate is not that good outside of Protoss. Not that many amazing cards unless you do an OTK with the bandages. Yeah, I know, but the idea was to go for early location. I am probably not going to be the one to crack this. All right, let's look at Rogue. Good card. Mwah. Imagine playing this with prep for 2, and then you immediately get more value. Amazing card. Flashback. 2 mana, summon 2/1. Summon 2 random 1-cost minions from the past combo with 1/+1 attack. This almost feels like a shaman card, and the combo should be Overload. Kind of weird for a rogue card, but... Dethrone. 7 mana, destroy a minion, combo, summon a random 8-cost. I bet J. Alex thinks this card is horrible. It's not really that good here, man. I really don't like it when rogue cards have to use prep in order to be good, and this is just one of those kind of cards. Like, it's 7 mana, kill a minion. Like, I'd rather run Doob all day long, but Doob is about to go out of rotation. Troubled double 4 mana 3/3 stealth summon a copy of this, or stealth combo summon a copy. This with Lucky Comet isn't horrible, but at the same time, it's not good. Chrono Daggers. Rewind. Throw 3 knives at a random enemies until... Wait, so this could just deal 6 to the face? Wait a minute. Throw 3 knives at random enemies that deal 2 damage each. This could literally just be used in OTK. Or not OTK, but you could use this to burst. Ow, ow, ow. No, no, not again. Ow, ow, ow. Boundless with Dagger? Yeah, you could do spell damage shenanigans with this. I mean, shit, dude. Blood Mage prep this is 9 damage to the face. Time Admiral Hooktail, 5 mana, 4/6 Dragon Pirate. Battlecry, summon a 0/8 chest for your opponent. So fills your hand with coins? Why do I care about coins? I'm trying to think about what the hell they're thinking about with a card like this. We'll care about coins once they rotate Scoundrel. You have Raiding Party to draw this consistently. You have Raiding Party to draw this consistently. You have Scoundrel to discount it. I don't know, dude. I just don't see it. Big Edwin. Yeah, Wishing Well. Easily kill the 0/8 with the 2 reverse stats. Yeah, but that's not the point. The point is, what are you doing with, like, how many cards are you going to have in your hand in order for you to fill up your hand with coins and then get the value from it? It's like, the way that I imagine this card is going to be good is, like, you play this, right? And then your opponent gets the 0/8. You kill the 0/8 the next turn to try and set up something. Like, you have 6 mana. You play out cards from your hand. Hopefully you have, like, what, like 2 cards left in your hand, and then you have all these coins, and then you can play all these coins, maybe do something. I feel like in Wild, there might be like some kind of like spectral combo you could do. You could cheat out Fyrak. You could just cheat out Gnarlex as well. Not opponent's hand? No, because you give them this minion. You give your opponent the Timeless Chest. That Death Rattle will fill your opponent's hand with coins. So you give this to your opponent, so that way this will be given to you for your coin value. You'll get the coins. Is this just ramp for Rogue? How good is this anyway? I'm really trying to think about it. Because you can consistently throw this minion out because of Raiding Party. You know? Bad right now with Enforcer and Standard. Oh, wait a minute. This does get in the way of Resuscitate. I could really bully a Priest with this card. This Legendary is a setup for a future rogue card combo. Has N use in the current state. Yeah, or has no use. I mean, I feel like there's some use. It's just like, right now the main use of this card is throwing out Ashermain early. I think that's just it for now. It's just going to be like some kind of like weird like niche tempo rogue card. Shapeshifter. Each turn this is in your hand, transform into a random minion in your opponent's hand. Ooh. Ooh, Information Gatherer. Yeah, it's Chameleos, but it's a rare, or it's an epic, so you can run 2 of them. Royal Informant, 3 mana, 2/4. Battlecry, look at the rightmost card in your opponent's hand, get either a copy of it or increase its cost by 2. Okay, that's kind of interesting. My first instinct is to say this card is weak, and I think it is. But that's kind of a cool card. You either tax the card or you make a copy of it for yourself. Yeah, it also looks like Crip as well. Doesn't really help that this does look exactly like Criparian. Has potential with the Fabled Legendary. Yeah, I need to figure out what the Legendary does. I forget what Garona does, but it does like half your opponent's health or something, right? Deja Vu. Discover a card in your opponent's hand. It costs 1 less. Isn't there a Cho combo that you can do with Deja Vu? Isn't there like a Deja Vu Cho thing that you can do? It's Cho Deja Vu into something. Deja Vu is obviously going to be insane. Something I found that was kind of funny. Deja Vu is a French term, right? The French iteration of this card is not called Deja Vu. The French translated version, I think, is like card illusion or something like that in English. So it's very weird that Deja Vu is literally not Deja Vu in the French community. Meister 3-2 Imposter, for launch, it was shit. Rumble Enthusiast. That's right, Rumble Enthusiast. Play the left or rightmost card in your hand to deal 1 damage to a random enemy. I feel like this is just going to take so much time. You are just not going to have enough time unless you have both of these things on the field. And it's just like, how the hell am I going to be able to pop this off? It is, though. It's also Deja Vu. I have seen a different thing that was in the creator Discord where a French creator was talking about it. Maybe I'm wrong. So you're going to need both of these in order to play 15 Deja Vus from the Low Walker Cho. And you also have to wait for Low Walker Cho animations as you're doing this. Corona, Hallforsen. 4 mana, 5/4, Fabled, Battle Cry. If your opponent is holding King Lane, destroy him and cut their health in half. Start of the game, hide from Garona in the enemy's deck. Battle Cry, draw a card, shuffle this back into your deck. Oh my god. Wait, so you can't even, like, tempo the minion? And you have Kingslayers. After your hero attacks, both players draw a legendary card. Combo with infinite coins, Low Walker Cho to basically indefinitely mess with your opponent's draw. I mean, Low Walker Cho plus coins means that you can mill a card, but then you might... it might backfire. So here's the thing about this card. How will you know that your opponent has the King Lane? Even if you play the Kingslayers, your opponent draws a legendary card. If they have legendary cards in their deck, that doesn't matter. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this is a very bad card because how are you supposed to know if your opponent has the king in hand? You can't just play the Kingslayers. And it's like you're literally gonna have to like Kingslayer into like YOLO Garona to hope that it works. This combo is really difficult and weird. We need J Alex to play it first. Wait, you wanna know what? I figured it out. This is why you have hand identification. Because think of it this way. All right, think of it this way. Your opponent does not want to play 3 mana, draw a card. You have Deja Vu, you have Shapeshifter, and you have Royal Informant in order to give you this information in order to make the Garona more likely to proc the card. So you quite literally have to use the other packages in order to give you as much information as possible, so then you know when to deal the damage. 24% chance to hit lane on curve, 45-ish if you swing with the weapon. A spell where your opponent draws 2 and you get a copy of them as well. Oh shit, that's right. Doesn't it glow yellow? That's a great question. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. That's an amazing question. Wait. Okay, I gotta ask that one. I might need to watch the thing. Hold on a minute. Watch the card reveal. It's actually annoying how I can't just find the card reveal. Okay, here it is. It's not glowing. It does not glow. Eradicate moving Pokemon? Yeah, you just don't know if you're guaranteed to get it, though. Oh, we dropping frames. These rogue cards are weird. I'm not gonna lie. The only really good new rogue card is fast forward. This card's really good. This card's bad. This card's bad. This card's bad. This card's pretty good. This card has potential. And these cards fulfill the rule for Corona. Which honestly just feels like a worse tempo rogue. I gotta be honest, the power level of these cards are pretty pretty meh, dude. Like, I don't want to put any of these cards in my deck. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. Any neutrals? What, neutrals from the new set? They have the Portal Vanguard. My biggest issue with the Rogue is, like, I turbo fixate on, like, card draw. Do we just add Scoundrel? So that's a pretty big letdown. Not many decks, archetypes I'm excited to try. I'm hoping for inspiration, but there are very few. I've got 3 decks I'm excited for. I'm excited for Dragon Mage, I'm excited for Nature Shaman, and I'm excited for Reform Warlock. Fast Forward better than Dubious? I mean, Fast Forward is better than Dubious in some situations, but Dubious is still good removal. That is not... Like Dubious is removal and card draw. Fast Forward doesn't do that. I'm just thinking, go all in for card draw at this point. We put in the Shadow Step. I mean, Shadow Step with... just to is not fast enough. I mean, I also could Shadow Step the Portal Vanguard. Sorry, there's someone that is not treating their dog very well outside. And the dog is, yeah, god damn it, man. It fucking pisses me off. There's nothing I can do about it. Cycle Rogue, here we go again. What is this deck missing? Okay, weapon's actually not that bad. Chrono's a place in this, not in this combo. We're doing a Rumble Show TK. We can't do that. In Rogue in general, yes. In this deck, absolutely not. Yeah, this looks pretty. This looks all right. Is there any other legendary that I should consider putting in here? Like, the other thing I really got to think about is, like, I need to get rid of my opponent's cards one way or another. Is that even possible for me to do? No way to get rid of my opponent's hand size. All right, you know what? Hear me out. God damn, there's no way to remove cards from my opponent's hand. I think this is as good as it's getting. We have removal. Ways of like kind of pressuring a bit. We're mostly just trying to see if this OTK is even possible, let alone if it's doable. DK spell that summons your highest cost undead that die this game has serious potential to make a fun deck. Yeah, I made a deck with that card already. We made a Awakener of Souls Bsomn deck. Renfernal locks their cards in hand. See, I don't want that. I want to remove cards from hand. Renfernal locking them in hand is Time Admiral, Hooktail, maybe Shapeshifter. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You run one of these other cards that draws a minion, and then, I don't know, like fucking Norsdormu or Clockworth or something. And then that's how you could build like a kind of tempo deck, but you're still, this isn't going to be the star of the show. Rogue feels, at least it's 2+1 instead. Ooh. Ooh. Spicy. Get used to this, because there's a lot of stuff like this, and I actually really like what's available. Oh man, here it is. Stormrook. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's my favorite shaman card. Whenever you would damage this with a nature spell, summon a random 5-drop minion instead. Ooh, spooky. Good cards, right? It keeps getting better. Primordial Overseer, 2 mana, 2/3 battlecry. If you've cast a nature spell while holding this, gain +1/+1 and draw a card. Ooh, 2 mana, 3/4, and draws a card, and does not overload me. Pretty good. Let's see, Nascent. How do you pronounce that? Nascent Bolt. Deal 5 damage to a minion. If it survives, draw 2 cards. Pretty good to cast on the minions that that don't die to this, so you essentially buff it and draw 2 cards if it survives. Works pretty good with the 1/4 taunt. And then you have Lightning Rod. Deal 2 damage to a friendly minion. To deal 4 damage to a random enemy minion. Ah. Buff a card and then deal 4 random for 1. Pretty good. But then you have Static Shock. Can hard run this in the deck. Deal 1 damage to a minion. Give your hero +1 attack this turn. So you can get value from your Stormrook. It becomes a 4/3. It summons 2 5/5s. And then you get to deal 2 damage if you have both of them. But wait, there's more. You have Thunderquake, which gives you a Static Shock. And deals 1 damage to all minions. And then you have Instant Multiverse. This card's bad. This is kind of a bad card. Not gonna lie, this card's pretty bad. Don't look at this card. This card's the worst in the set for sure for Shaman. Summon 12 mana worth of random enemies. Overload 3 mana. I can already see it now. I roll nothing but 1-drops, leaving an excess of 5 mana. I rewind, and then I do it again, and then I get only 2 mana cards. It's not that good of a card. This is a very this is like Omega high risk, high reward. Multiverse equal a meme, possibly an arena. Maybe it's an arena card. Maybe it could be an arena card. Thunderquake is like a 5-star card, super versatile for sure. And then we have Muradin. 5 mana, 3/2. Fabled Rush Battlecry. Bring the Kings. The High King's Hammer. He ain't just a king, he's a High King. He's on that good shit. High King's Hammer to me. Death Rattle, add it to your hand. So you have the High King's Hammer. 6 mana, 3/4 weapon with Wind Fury. And the way this works is that when Mirrodin calls the hammer to him, he essentially gains the abilities of the hammer. He gains the stats of the weapon as well as the Wind Fury. So he's essentially a 5 mana, 6/6 with Rush Wind Fury. And when he dies, he adds the weapon to your hand. So if you were to trade into 2 minions, 2 5/5s, for example, by turn 5, you trade it 2 5/5s, he dies, he adds the weapon to your hand. Next turn, on turn 6, you can play this weapon, start going face. And its Death Rattle shuffles this into the deck with +2 attack permanently. So you can make your Muradin deal even more damage depending on the order of when you draw your weapon or when you draw the Muradin. If you've equipped the hammer you played before Muradin, does he destroy it, get the increased stats, and remove it from your hero? That's actually a really good question. If I have the High King hammer equipped, here's what I imagine you could do. Okay, if I were to play... Well, hold on a minute. Why would you ever do that, though? If you play the hammer, it would just be better to get the value from the hammer, shuffle it in the deck, and then play Muradin to get it again. Like, the only way that you would ever hammer into Muradin is if you could play both in the same turn, with 11 mana. And I don't think that's even that good, but that is a good question. If it's equipped, does it go back to you? Like, does it go from your hero to Muradin? I feel like it doesn't work that way. Because then you could shuffle 2 hammers into your deck. Because it... Well, hold on, no. No, you wouldn't shuffle 2 Muradins into the deck, never mind. I was thinking that it would break the death rattle by bringing it from your hero to him, but it would just move it. If it works that way. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. Farseer Woo. 4 mana, 2/6 elusive. After you cast a spell, discover a nature spell from the past. Ooh. How the hell do I get value out of this thing? Like, I would need something to survive, and then I play the... Like, this is just, like, turbo greed. I want to save the 0 mana cards for, like, the 5-drop. If I use the 0 mana cards with this, I'm probably getting cards I really don't care about. Because it uses from the deck, there's no reason he doesn't take from your hero. Try something like this for Rogue. Please take a look at it. Is this like tempo? Keep in mind, I need 10 new Theorycraft cards in order to play this deck. Unless you're not going for Theorycraft. Nature spells need to be Shaman? No, the Farseer just needs you to play spells. Just needs to be spells, and then you get nature cards from the past. And since you're discovering them, you would only discover Shaman cards. Wait, this is a way of shuffling cards back into the deck. But I would need to have the same one. This might be a bit bad for the show DK idea that I have. You don't even have the Garona in this deck? Gonna copy the lowest card. Oh, wait a minute. Tricky Satyr into Assailant. 1 mana, 0 mana into Shadow Step. Play this. That would take way too much. No, I'm thinking something absolutely crazy. Imagine if you were to Scoundrel Sonya. Into Scoundrel Tricky Satyr, Scoundrel Assailant into another Assailant, Shadow Step or kill a card, and then go Cho. yeah, this is already too crazy. I'm not board spacing, yeah. I was thinking like a way to like add this into the Cho combo, but it just doesn't work. Okay, Shaman. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. All right, are we back? Yep, just random stream crap. I'm gonna have to call my ISP. This is 2 days in a row where it's like debilitatingly bad. I'm not even playing a game, dude. Think about that. I'm not even playing a game, and I'm having this bad of a connection problem, guys. Holy hell. Why am I cursed? Literally cursed. Literally 0. Literally cursed at 0 yet again. Are we back? I am going through existential crises right now, internet. Please come back to me. I can't do my job. Look at how sad this is, chat. Like, oh, now that I put it on screen, it wants to behave. Just wait for this number. Come on, get back in the green. Oh, nope. You were doing so good. You were doing so good, man. Come on, go back up. Come on. Nope, it went to 0. It touches 0 again. Yeah, chat, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to continue. Wait, we're yellow now. Now we're green. Hey, we're green. Yo, at this point, I should just we should bet on my internet connection. Stream seems fine by my standards. It just keeps massively crashing. Oh, see? 311. Oh, 409. It just randomly... Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting irritable. I wanted to get through the rest of these cards, but yeah, my PC is not locking it. No, my PC is always locked in. My ISP is not locked in, brother. My ISP is slacking. I like need to ask if the AWS situation is at all responsible for why my internet's been like this, because essentially since that happened, it's been a problem. What up, Ozzy? Yo, what's going on, Necrodan? Yeah, I did the thing. I did the thing. All right, how the hell do I build this deck but tempo? Let's see what other nature cards I can put in here. Bolt, pop-up book. Is there a way that I can discount spells in Shaman? Oh, wait a minute. Go Grifta. Grifta into discount. Is that the only way to get away with it? Every spell of each spell school. Weapon Attendant? I don't like Weapon Attendant in this deck. But I know why you're suggesting it. Weapon Attendant is actually pretty decent. It's an infinite weapon. Then again, actually, Weapon Attendant is exactly what you would need in this kind of deck. As much as I wouldn't like it, because like I don't want this deck to just be Wind Fury Weapon. I want this deck to be a combination of Wind Fury Weapon as well as like summoning nature cards. But Weapon Attendant, just pulling out the weapon and just going face immediately after you play it or destroy it. There's no way to reduce the cost of these cards. I don't know, man. This idea may not be that good. Because it seems like I'm gonna have to tempo out a 5/5. And just... the only way I'm gonna get value from this is if I play my 0 mana cards on top of it immediately. And that's just not guaranteed. Is there a way that I can reduce the cost of a beast? One less for every single time you use your hero power. None of these really work. Yeah, Flash of Lightning, dude. I'm literally looking for it. Where's my Flash of Lightning? This is making me sad. I have to use Zakali Flamemancer as a setup card. Holy hell. Yeah, dude. I mean, there's nothing I can do to reduce cost. Elemental Beast? Yeah, dude, these are just... none of these are gonna work. I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like this Shaman deck is actually not that good. And I was, like, really looking forward to it. Like, it looks like I'm gonna have to do, like... play this on 2 and to, like, pop-up book it into Overseer. Maintain tempo that way. I don't know, man. The more I look at this, the more I just don't think it's that good. Clearance Promoter and Cabaret Naga require some weird deck building. And yeah, that's the problem. You can't use Cabaret because you only really want to play nature cards. I was promised Nature Shaman. And the only way that I can make this work is by going this. Just to play Weapon Shaman, essentially. And since you increase your attack, like, you can actually, like, Static Shock and, like, go for, like, Wind Fury lethals. Wait, Cookie Angle? Wait a minute. Oh, no, I know why you're saying Cookie. I know exactly why you're saying Cookie, and I hate you for it. You're saying Cookie because you want to run Demon Hunter cards, and the reason why you want to run Demon Hunter cards is because if it'll load... With Demon Hunter cards, you can run Skirt and Death. Huh. This is a hell of a setup. Wait. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, the deck is literally becoming exactly what I didn't want it to be. This actually draws the weapon, technically. I haven't put Chromie into any deck, and it actually kind of works here. Kind of thinking like Cliff Dive. Is there a way to get this rush? Oh, I have to control another pirate? Fine. This is kind of a weird deck. We became weapon shaman and now we're pirate shaman. So I need card draw. What is this deck missing? I need like 8 more cards. Or I need 6 more cards because of the because of this. Could go in a lease angle, but why? Unless we can get a 7, 8, 9. That makes sense. I can't give this rush, so there's no point in putting it in. I hate myself for considering it. Buccaneer for the charge. What Buccaneer? If you're thinking of 1 mana Buccaneer, that's not in standard. What did you do with the real Clark? The stream's online for 11 minutes and there's no Mega Bonk. I know, right? It's been crazy. I've actually been streaming more than 5 hours and there hasn't been a single Mega Bonk game. Draw minions with types. You got a couple of different ones. I have Pirate, Murloc Pirate, and Demon Pirate. Oh, I also have Dragon. We could actually get away with the Cabaret. Doesn't look horrible. We've got nature, we've got fire, we've got shadow. But honestly, Cabaret is just probably too much of a meme. Any reason to go Hagatha? Any reason for Bundy? Wait a minute. There actually is an argument for Bundy. Because of Skirt and Death. Bundy could also work with this thing, the Avatar form. That's just the deck. Well, hold on. We need to get rid of this for something else. The stream key got taken down earlier. Yeah, we've been having connection issues. OBS has been... we've been just having flaky internet. Blood Mage doesn't really do a whole lot. Could go Zeph. Oh, it's probably just Zavis, actually. Every single time I forget Zavis is a card. Kind of a wonky mana curve, but I don't know, dude. I'm kind of sad because like I wanted to make Nature Shaman, but sure doesn't look like it's gonna be a thing. Turbulus, whatever it's called, elemental buff with ham buff, spell burst. I don't know if that's the way to go. If I go Turbulus, I guess I could run Hunter cards. I could run Bird Watching. The only difference is like we're trying to support the weapon attendant idea. So that way we just like we're essentially like King's. I don't want to say Kingsbane, but we're just face shaman with this kind of idea. Versus if we go Turb. There's Parrot Sanctuary. Oh my god. Whoever said Turbulus, thank you. I knew I was missing a card. This bolt may be too slow. It's just not good card draw either. The only way that card is good is if this survives on turn 2, and that's just not good enough. But then again, do I need the new card counter? No, I have like all the new cards. Triangulate? Is there a neutral card that I should use? Oh wait, Grifta. Grifta. For the discount. And now we just need like one more legendary. Zavis. Boom. Bam. Bam! Ooh, hold on. Did we do it? Oh, we might have done it. Oh, we might have done it, chat. Ooh, might have done it. But I don't think Farsi is the way with this deck. No. I don't think Farsi is the way with this deck. I don't know, man. With this card in particular, dude, it's just like, in order for this to be, okay, if you are, hold on, wait, hold the phone. Wait. There's 82? There's 82 nature spells for Shaman? There's 82. So there's a 1 in... Or I'm sorry, a 3 in 82 in order to roll. Wait, hold on though. Wait, hold on, we have to exclude the standard cards. Wait, hold on. There's only 16. Wow, okay, that doesn't really help the odds. Okay, so I don't feel like doing math. 82 minus 16. There's 66. 1 in 66 to roll Flash of Lightning. That's why we don't run them. There are just so, like, there might be a lot of, like, 0 mana cards. Like, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, like, we have, like, 8 cards out of 66 that are, like, really good. Wait, hold on a minute. Lightning Bolt is counted twice. So, 65. 64. 63. 62. 60. Hold on, 61. Dude, why are they doubled up? 61, 60, 59. Hold up. Dude, hold on. Okay, hold on. 82 minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it's 53. 1 in 53. It's still not worth it. It's still not worth it to run the Farseer. Alright, we're finally on Warlock. Oh my lord. Looks like we're actually going to get through it today, chat. Getting through all of the cards in about 5 hours and building decks. I mean, dude, this is like actually a new height for me, man. I usually take forever to get through these reviews. Bygone Doomspeaker. 3 mana, 3/3, rewind, battlecry. Both players discard a random card. Very good. Very annoying. Also as a counter to Rafam itself. Kinda meh on that one. I am Rafam, the supreme archaeologist. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Rafam would be like a dream voice acting role for me. Just a villain who likes to be a villain. I love to inflict doom and demise. Okay, hold on a minute. Did we get better on Goro cards? Reform is the only way to play Warlock. Any other way is objectively incorrect. No, you're 100% correct. I'm making a Reform deck. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Okay, so Ruinous Velocidrake, 5-mana 5/5 rush, Battlecry, cast a Shred of Time from your deck to summon a copy. Oh, it's so good. Oh, that is yes. Cast a Shred of Life from your deck to gain +3/+3. Yes, what is Shred of Life? You'll see in a moment. Deal 6 damage split among all enemies. Shuffle 2 Shred of Times into your deck. So Shred of Times are very similar to Blood Shards. The difference between Blood Shards and Shreds of Time, Shreds of Times actually damage you if you draw them. However, this might be a good thing because there's a card that'll work with this. We'll get to that in a moment. Entropic Continuity. Shuffle, give your minions +1/+1. Shuffle 2 Shreds of Time into your deck. Pretty good. Good, just like card to throw out with like a 1-drop or something. Reform ladder! I will build a ladder full of myself, cause then I know it'll be strong. Hello, lonely townsfolk. Continuity? You can continuity these nuts on your chin. Want this buff Demon Warlock? Probably not. 2-mana 4/4 dragon. Shuffle 2 Shreds of Time into your deck. When drawn, deal 3 damage to your hero. Wait! Wait, is this just a 2-mana 4/4 with no downside? Oh my god, it's a 2-mana 4/4 with no fucking downside. What? You want these things in your deck? Hell yeah, brother. 2-mana 4/4 with no downside unless I immediately get unlucky and draw them? Dude. I had no idea. How am I just now seeing this card? Chrono Ogre. I get it. Chronogre. 6-mana 6/7 drag. Oh my god, the stat line. A 6-mana 6/7 dragon. Battlecry, you draw your highest 2 cards. Your opponent draws your lowest 2 cards. Alright, so here's what I was talking about with the Shreds of Time. You could literally use this to draw your Shreds of Time from your deck, and then it inflicts 6 damage to your opponent, while you also draw 2 of your highest cost cards. Ugh. You wanna know what I just thought about? You know what your highest cost cards could be? Gnarlex Fyrak. No. Oh no. Ah, he's ruining the meta. 1 class at a time. Just draw Fyrak Gnarlex and always play it on turn 8. Oh no. Clark, you're ruining Hearthstone. Please, please stop ruining Hearthstone. Yeah, I'm ruining the game. I already know how to make this deck. And then you have Reform. Time Thief Reform. A 10-mana 10/10 minion. Fabled plus, cause I am extremely good. Your deck size is 40, but has 10 Reforms. Battlecry, if you play the rest, destroy the enemy hero. Beautiful. 10 out of 10 impersonation, 10 out of 10 card, 10 out of 10 archetype, by the way. Ugh. 10 mana, 10/10. It's the day 1 golden craft for me. This damn near might be a golden craft for me as well. I love me some OTK Warlock. Time Thief Rafam has recruited himself from every universe to rule all of time. Merazon is just a temporary obstacle. I don't even know what voice I'm going for. I'm just trying to remember like all of the weird Rafamonisms and all of his time the trailers and whatnot. You will always craft me golden. You peons! You must learn from your errors. You can't just summon them. Yeah, you have to spend money on them. They can't just be pulled from your hand. You have to physically play them. And there are 10 Rafams. There is Tiny Rafam. There is Green Rafam. Look at how green he is. And before you ask, no. There is no blue or red Rafam, you silly child. Why would you ever ask such silly questions? And then there is Explorer Rafam. Wait, hold on. Where's the 3-mana one? Where's the 3-mana one? There. And there's Murloc Rafam. Why are they not in order? Murloc Rafam. Explorer Rafam. War Chief Rafam. The Calamitous Rafam. Mindslayer Rafam. Giant Rafam. Archmage Rafam. And most importantly, the Bafa. It's me, Rafam, as a sheep. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. 10 out of 10 design, 10 out of 10 flavor, 10 out of 10 archetype. I gotta be honest though, it's gonna be very rare, I feel like, to get this death rattle, or to get this value from the battle cry. I feel like this is gonna be kind of a hard card to win with. Just because, like, you already have a deck of 40, you have to survive, and you have to do the Rafam nonsense. I am the Supreme Archaeologist, Billarat. Your treasure is mine. Thought the word Mind Flayer was trademarked. That's why it's, Oh, wait, I thought it was Mind... okay, yeah, I guess it's not trademarked. Look, Hagatha, I turned myself into a sheep. I'm Bsomn, Hag... Are you making a bit? Is that supposed to be a fucking Pickle Rick reference? Who beats you up? I'll kill them. I'm sorry, but I as Rafam, I'm no longer Clark HELLSCREAM. I am now Rafam HELLSCREAM. Which is why they made War Chief Rafam. It's just me. In a different universe. Let me say this. Starship Warlock with this. Starship... Dude, yeah, you probably could do that. You actually probably could do that. Here's what I was thinking. In terms of Rafam, the Supreme Archaeologist. Okay, so I put 29... Okay, so I put 29 cards plus Rafam, and then I have 40 cards in my deck. If only he counted all 10 cards for Theorycraft. Okay, now I'm starting to sound like Count freaking Dracula. Dracula don't suck. Dracula scrape and lick. Dracula scrape, lick. Split a random minion in your hand into 2 halves. Oh, dude, wait a minute. You can play around it. Wait a minute. I could play around my Rafam getting stolen. That's kind of interesting, actually. 30 plus 10 Rafams. Oh, yeah, 30 plus 10. Yeah, sorry, I can't do math. Rafaming all over the screen. Ooh. Clock will Rafam all over your face. I regret not getting the Rafam hero skin. Oh, God, you're right. I also could have gotten it. And I made a tweet being like, if we hit X amount of likes, I'll get it, and we didn't hit it, and the only reason why is because I played N'Zoth. I mean, here's the thing. I usually don't like playing hero portraits that match the deck that I'm playing at the time because that quote-unquote gives your opponent information, but the moment that I have 40 cards in my standard deck, they already know that Rafam is coming. Imagine using Divergence to split the 10 mana Rafam so you can destroy the opponent's hero twice. Okay, so you're saying that as a meme, but if Divergence reduces your Time Thief Rafam to 2 5-mana cards, you could do that. You could have a turn where you play 3 Rafams all in one turn and win the game. It's very possible. I don't know if that's a reason to run it. Wait, this with your, though. Ooh, this with your? Ooh, mama. How badly, how bad do I want it for this deck? Needed for Death Knight? I mean, there are some matchups you're just not going to be... Like, you're also going to have 40 cards, man. Are you really going to draw it that consistently? And also, are you going to hit the minion that you have? Oh, by the way, you have 2 Time Thief Rafams, and your opponent still high-rolled one of the other Rafams in your hand. There's only so much you can do to play around Dirty Rat-esque gameplay. You just have to accept that you're just not him. You have to come to that conclusion, friend. I'm sorry. You're not that guy, okay? All right, you're not that guy. All right, buddy, you're not that guy. All right, hold on. Let him cook now. Let him cook now. You already knew this was happening, chat. Before any of you opened your Twitch tab, you already knew this was going to be a thing. You already know. Like, you already know the direction we're going with this. Did you really expect anything different? In fact, we might need 2 Night of Swarms because we have 40 cards in the deck. Someone said Starship with this, and I kind of agree. You Starship package to survive, and then you play other Rafams. An order of OFC. Yo, I'll take a Zerg Warlock with Elise the Navigator. Daring today, aren't we? Daring today, aren't we? Okay, I don't have a 7. I don't have a 7. I don't have... Oh, wait a minute. I actually have all of them because Rafam shuffles them into my deck. Never mind. I don't... Dude, hold on a minute. Elise and Rafam go together perfectly. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's nice. Okay, I need early game. This is decent. Oh, this is actually really good. 2 of these to draw our Rafams. I feel like there's something missing. Removal, card draw, into this, into this. They're just playing our minions outright. I feel like this is just fine the way that it is. Steam Cleaner kills this deck? No, but yeah, because they start in your deck, yeah. Yeah, they start in your deck, buddy. Steam Cleaner this. You know what I mean? Like... I don't know, man. I like this list. Me likey. The only thing that kind of makes me sad is that I can't, like, I feel like if I were to run... Oh, where is it? Curse Campaign? It would just be a bad idea. Yeah, I think I like this idea. Got one more class, chat. We got one more class to get through. It's Warrior. Is anyone even excited about the Warrior cards? I haven't heard anyone really be hyped about them yet. Let's see. You got Logosh, Bloodfighter, Brawl, Bloodfighter, and a Valera, Bloodfighter. These guys look like mercenaries cards. Enrage, please. Summon your Bloodfighter from your hand. Wait, summon a Bloodfighter from your hand. It gains +5/+5 and attacks a random enemy. Summon a Bloodfighter from your hand. Give it +5/+5 and taunt. Summon a Bloodfighter from your hand. Oh wait, these are all death rattles. Ooh, okay. So it's only good if you have them all in your hand. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed by this too. Unlike all of the other Fables, there are times you can use them without comboing them. This one you need to combo them, otherwise it's just awful. It's that, or you're just getting a 7-mana 7/7 with Rush. I thought at first it like pulled it from the deck, but no, it's pulling it from the hand. If it was pulled from the deck, it might be a bit too good. Is there a way to draw them more consistently? I know they got For Glory, but... Summon a random minion from your deck. Summon a 5/5 Togger. A 9/5 Togger. Wow. Tiger with stealth for your opponent. So what, you have one of these in hand, you play this to pull out the other one, and then it fights with a tiger? I mean, this is like a way of playing a Big Warrior. You play Big Warrior with Ultra Gigasaur. It kills the tiger, and then you have Big Dino. Heir of Hereafter, 5-mana 2/6 with Taunt. Gain +2/+2 for every damaged minion. Oh, mama, that sounds great. Enrage Warrior card. I would love for this card to be like... I would love this card to be like 4-mana, like 2/4 or something. 5-mana feels a little harsh. A little hard to get the value from. Like, how am I playing Enrage? You know what I mean? Like, deal 3 damage. If you're holding a minion that costs 5 or more, draw a minion. Okay, so you can use this to draw one Bloodfighter and then draw another, or draw other big cards. So Big Warrior seems to be the theme. Unleash the Crocolists, 1-mana, gain 10 armor. Summon 2/2/3 beasts for your opponent, which goes into for glory. 5-mana, draw 2 cards, cost 1 less for each minion your opponent controls. Slow motion, 2 mana, your opponent's cards cost 1 more next turn. Hilarious way to add attacks to your opponent next turn. Undefeated Champion, 8-mana, 13/13, Rush Battlecry. Fill your opponent's board with random 1-cost minions. Whoa. So you could do this. Okay, so Undefeated Champion, I think this is the first time we've ever seen a 13/13 minion, and if you look at most minions, it can kill everything, right? It can kill Deathwing, you know, it can kill other 12/12s. It just can't deal with, like darkness and stuff like that. I kind of like that flavor, whereas a 13/13, he can kill, like, 99% of minions. Like Ripe Tomatoes, a temporary title at best. What? Like Ripe Tomatoes, a temporary title at best. Interesting. 3 out of 5 cards. Is there another reason to be giving our opponent minions? Stadium Announcer, 3 out of 3, rewind, battle cry, both players equip a random weapon, give yours +1/+1. Wait, what? How are there no... What's this thing's name? Oh, Blingtron. That's why. Thank you. Yeah, Remember that power creep conversation we were having earlier? Remember that conversation about power creep we were having, chat? Yeah. Feels a bit awkward, right? Both players get a random weapon, but yours has +1/+1, and you can rewind it in case you get a bad weapon. I mean, it's still just like... This is a funny ability, all things considered, but like... I don't know, man. What are you hoping to get? Like a Gorehowl? Is Gorehowl even in standard? A Blingtron is just as strong. Because his weapons are gold? Fair enough, man. You get extra bling for it. Destroy all minions that your opponent played last turn. Ooh, man. What a good card. 6 mana, 7/5. Undo your opponent's last turn. Mwah. Gotta love that. So, yeah. Okay. So, I don't know, man. The warrior cards are weird. The warrior cards are weird because, like... They don't really guide the things in a new direction. The only thing I'm thinking about with Warrior is infinite damage Murazon. Because I can do that easily with Quest Warrior to survive. And then I can just fill out the deck with, like, Unleash the Crocolisks for Glory, all this other stuff. Slow motion to, like, slow down my opponent. This for control. Damn near could lean it towards this as well. If we were to run like these cards, but I don't know, man. Amazing draw for Warrior. I mean, this card is great, but it's like you have to sacrifice board initiative for it, essentially. Here's the thing, if you could like play two of these, then draw 4, and then like clear the board, that's pretty good, right? Could probably get away with that. How to build this deck, though. There's essentially 3 archetypes. There's Big Warrior. There's, like, Enrage Warrior, if you can even call it that. Because, like, how are we making Enrage Warrior work? I don't know, man. How do you make Enrage Warrior work when Enrage Warrior doesn't work? Dude, how do you make Enrage Warrior? You just can't. Oh yeah, there's still no use for this card, by the way. Yeah, chat, I'm not seeing it. I'm like really trying to see if there's like anything for Enrage Warrior. I'm not smart enough to figure this shit out. None of this feels like Enrage Warrior. It just feels like shitty Tempo Warrior. Yeah, you just make it and accept that you will lose every game. I hate to say it, man, but this archetype is just not worth it. Maybe you could do something with Egg. I don't know, man. It's just... I just don't see it. I really feel like there has to be something you can do. Swarm that sometimes uses Enrage. Without the theory crafting restrictions. Even without the theory crafting restrictions, man. It's just like... What is it doing? You know? I hate to say it, man, but the idea that I have for this isn't very interesting. It's crazy how infinite damage OTK is just not interesting. And then just make Quest Warrior. I don't think I need to make this on stream, so let me make something else instead. This is like the only other interesting thing that you can maybe do with the warrior cards in this in this set. Yeah, dude, I mean... I don't even know what Warrior can really do. Warrior died after Nathria? I mean... Alright, R.I.P. Enrage Warrior. I'm just not seeing it. Maybe No Hands knows what he's doing. Could run... no, that's not that good either. Yeah, I actually don't have any ideas for Warrior, and I've already made like 10 decks today. I'm not gonna lie, man. I thought this would take a lot longer. I thought this would take a lot longer, but I've got my decks made, at least some of my decks made. Just a matter of just optimizing them and just making sure they're the best they can be. But that's all the cards, man. I thought I probably wouldn't have energy to stream Mega Bonk, and I definitely don't. I need to make some food. I agree with Warshock take for Glory. On average is Arcane Intellect. It's not really that good. The only way that it's good is if your opponent already has a board, and if you're not solving it after that, that's a problem. You know? And it's like, yeah, I can just like add brawls and stuff to this deck. And then suddenly like becomes like slightly better, but I don't know, man. I feel like Warrior is just very linear right now. There's not anything really exciting. It's scam or get run over, or it's either scam or play control. And Warrior just kind of like felt that way for the longest time. I just kind of wish there was like something else that you could do with the class, but it's either scam or control. There's really nothing else that works for it. So you have Gigasaur, Zilliax. Could put a dragon in here or something. Oh, wait a minute. What about Food Fight? Could also run Food Fight. We just need bigger minions. Dragon Beast. Oh, wait a minute. Safety Experts. It's also a mech. It's the Beast. Is it just me, or is there really not that many big cards? Dragons won't carry Warrior. Yeah, dragons have just been kind of disappointing for Warrior. So Zilliax. We have mechs and beasts. We need one more keyword. At this point, I don't even know if I want all you can eat, but I want all you can eat for the chemical spill. I don't know. This is really as good as it's getting, huh? Oh, wait, I could run the cheese. Oh, wait, no, you're right. Elemental. And it summons stats. That's actually better than Amber Ward in every single way. Alright, sure. But if it gets chemical spill, that's actually a bad thing. Also, losing health on this is a bad thing as well. Yeah, wait. No, we actually want the dragon, because the dragon death rattle means more. Alright, this is as good as it's getting. I can optimize these decks later, but I have at least a base understanding of what I'm going to do. Alright, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here. Let's figure out who we raid. Who's streaming right now. I see Kubu streaming. I'll throw it to him because he's doing another card review with Homie is Taken. Yeah, thanks for the stream, Ozzy. Yeah, no problem, dude. We'll probably do another Ozzy. We'll probably be Ozzy for Theorycraft because it just might be funny, you know. So we'll just see how it goes. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see y'all next stream, which will probably be, let's see. Tomorrow we'll probably have to play a little bit of Hearthstone, get ready for the Theorycraft. All right, guys. See you then.